Well, I've got to change, so I'm going away for a while. And I'm leaving today, don't let time change your smile. When I am ashamed because habits became my life. But no damn hurricane could rival the tears I've cried. 'Cause I'm always empty, don't you know me? By the time I get to you. Oh, it's terrible and true. And our minds, they toil on seeds that never bloom. And our plans are foiled in clouds forever loom. Oh, in winter's haze, she always comes too soon. As we pray upon another harvest moon. And I'm always empty, don't you know me? By the time I get to you. Oh, it's terrible and true. And I hope when we're old, your love for me is still true. And the flame still burns through snow and rain and dew. 'Cause my heart is black as coal and beat to rooms. And it's forged in steel and signature to you. And I'm always empty, don't you know me? By the time I get to you. Oh, it's terrible and true. And I'm always empty, don't you know me? By the time I get to you. Oh, it's terrible and true. Good evening, people of the world. Welcome to the open mic. Hope everybody's having a good evening. Miguel, nice to see you. ¿Cómo está mi amigo? I hope everybody's having a decent Saturday night. I know I am. So far, it's going pretty good. Oz Whistles and L. Latham, Lady Alex, Trish T, Cirrus the Snow Leopards. It's nice to see all of you this evening. Please, oh, Peaches, why are you trying to push your way in here? Get out of here. No, get out of here. All right. So that was a song that I recorded a while back and added to the StreamYard thingy. That was Peaches looking in on all of you. I am not a pheasant plucker. I'm a pleasant fucker. What? Please enunciate. All right. Well, we're gonna get this this old whatchamacallit going. The open mic. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the open mic. I'm just checking something here real quick to see if anybody is done any of the things. All right, now I believe we have Mr. Drew that are and Lady Alex. That's right. We have Lady Alex and Drew. So far, where was that thing? Lady Alex wanted me to play too. Right here.
What happened?
Nothing. I just started.
Just started?
Say hi to the people.
Hello, people.
Hello,
people.
There you are.
That's weird. Why does it tell me there's 0 people in the live chat?
I don't know why it's telling you that. That's a lie.
That's a lie, I know.
I see at least 8. At least 8 so far.
It's weird though. It's a 0.
Yeah, it does that over here sometimes on the StreamYard. It'll just
it'll
just go like, it'll be like 0 or 2 and then 19 and then 1. I really have no idea.
How is everybody?
Hope everybody's good. Saturday night. I spoke to Drew on the phone.
Oh, you did?
Well, on the text message on the phone, and he said, "Hey, Drew. All right." It says, trying to read the text message. Lost keys. I'm signing in. I think is what it says. He lost his keys and he's signing in. So those 2 things could be happening. You know, my friend Murph, fucking Murph, DJ Murph, is I will do that. He's like, let's do something.
Okay.
Anyway.
So who's coming on to showcase some talent?
We got Lady Alex gonna come on. We have the fabulous Drew.
Awesome. Oh my gosh, you guys. The dog got propositioned today at the grocery store. Yes, Leo was asked if he would be a stud.
Incredible.
It was so weird. Yeah.
Leo, of course, replied, "Who the fuck you talking to?
I got nutters.
I'm a fucking stud."
I got nutters.
Whoa. Slow down. Easy.
What was that?
This is the thing that Lady Alex is going to talk about. And I'm getting it ready.
Mad Mom. It's so good to see you.
Because I like to do that. And I'm not sure what this link is.
Leo is a babe mag.
This is the article. And that is the video. Okay.
Yeah, he's a bitch magnet.
Link.
And that's a true fact.
Let's link the Drewster. and then we'll have Lady Alex come up. Okay, there's a link.
You need to pin that link so you can do it on YouTube, so on your phone or whatever. But don't click the StreamYard link itself. Click like your name to pin it, or else it will make you go to that.
I don't know what you're saying right now.
I'm saying I'll do it.
Okay, fantastic.
Hold on.
Okay, there's Drew.
Hey, I found you.
You did it.
I did it. Success.
He did it.
Tis I.
Okay.
Uh-oh, I'm looping somewhere, though.
Oh, I heard it ding.
Yeah, no, we got Lady Alex.
Bada bing. Always got to loop it a couple times.
Uh-oh,
Well,
peaches.
yeah,
Tis the drizzle.
I am here.
Hello, Trish. Hello, Elle. Hello, Oz.
Lady Alex is typing in the private chat. I am here. I see you.
Alejandra.
Okay, that should have pinned that message. Okay, now the StreamYard is pinned.
All right. So if you got a thing and you want to do it, you come up and you come and do it.
Ah,
And Drew's gonna do his thing. Are you ready to do your thing?
I think so.
All right. All right.
Let me
There's your phone.
He's doing a thing.
pretend I'm not screwing up what I'm trying to do.
Let's pretend it's very professional, okay?
Very.
We're all very
Very.
professional here.
So I figure tonight I have a few more than I usually do, only because I ended up working on some things I had put together already that were supposed to just be spoken word, but I decided why not? I'm trying to get better at making beats, so why not?
Fuck yeah.
So I threw a few together, and then there's that one that you and I were messing around with. You had made the beat. I extended and added some drums, a little bit of this and that, and then you messed with it some more. And then I added Vince in, and we were messing with it a couple, I think that was 2 weeks ago. But today, I finally was able to get my kids to say their lines as best as they're going to.
Nice.
So I figure I'm going to start by sharing my screen here. Microsoft Edge tab. Bada binga boomba. Shabada bing. Go to you. And then I can hit play whenever you're ready.
Let's do it.
I think I've done it right. Should I turn my volume up at all? Will it affect other people's volume?
No, you should be good if I'll mute me, and hopefully it won't echo for anybody, and it'll be good.
Now, if I hit mute on mine, that'll mute my mic, but not
That'll
my
mute
screen.
your right. It'll mute your mic, but not
Okay.
not your output.
Okay. Well, then that is what I'm going to do.
All right.
You can handle this. Maybe 6, but I'm not scared. I walk right up and wrestle a bear. Beat him so bad, won't even be fair. You can handle this. May be small, but I stand tall. Anyone who comes along, they will surely fall. You can handle this. You can handle this. 65 pounds, but I'm still growing. When I flex, on my muscles be showing. You don't want none, I can promise that. Hit you so hard for you was a baseball bat. You definitely can handle this. You can handle this.
My boys are strong, no question where they got it from. Strong ass dad, tough ass mom. From many years of roofing and working on your lawns, I built up a whole lot of brawn.
You can handle this.
Cut the grass, swing the hammer, but the toughness I exude, I wear it like a banner. Come get some, you won't have enough. The Stanko family,
It's just way too tough. You can handle this. You can handle this.
all right. So there was today's project. I started it like what? We started that like 3 weeks ago almost now, but it turned into something today.
That was dope.
Oh
dude.
my god, I love
So
it.
cool.
Like that is so great.
Loved it. Loved
My
it.
littlest one, he was so stoked. They were both sitting around here beatboxing and trying to rap. And
Do you see
all
what
that.
this is doing?
Hell
Like,
yeah, man.
It's
It just-
amazing.
It's inspiring. You know what I mean? People just fucking, and the little kids doing that. That is the
makes it
coolest,
worth it.
the
Makes it worth
coolest thing. Beautiful.
it. Most definitely.
Oh my god! It makes,
Nice work,
it
Pops.
Makes my heart
Fucking A.
like just like super happy.
Well,
It
good.
really
that
does.
was the objective.
Yeah, man.
I was
No,
like that one
crushed
that
it.
one was for the fans.
Crushed it.
Elle said, "I need another. You can't handle this."
We'll link it to the Band Lab track. You can,
Right?
you can
That's
play
it.
anytime you want.
That's it. It's easily able to be sent and shared. It was pretty neat. I hit publish. I hadn't published any of this stuff. I see you click publish most of the time, but I hit it on a couple of the ones that I had, and
Yep.
it like a bunch of random people got on and were like, "Oh, this is awesome. This is fire." Like on some of the songs I did, I was like, "Oh, that's cool." Like people I don't know are liking it. So
That's amazing.
Fuck yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
see,
We incorporate that with a video, dude. That shit would be fucking
Who
off
wants
the
to do
chain.
Some fun
The-
video
the-
editing to that.
Yeah.
The problem is I have one video. It's that one that's on YouTube. I put a YouTube video up and it was to go with the one that goes for my father.
Yeah.
And it's a good video and stuff. It's just I put the version of the song that I made before I turned the vocals up.
All right.
So it's really hard to hear.
He's got to
and
do it
so-
over. He's got to do it
Yeah.
over and load that audio
Yeah,
into it.
Put it back on, turn it off, put it back on. It's not
Yeah.
like I'm worried about the 12 views I have. So I'm sure I'll get over it.
I think people will forgive you. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe they'll watch it twice. Maybe they'll
Work
be
in
like, I wonder what the
progress,
they'll
you
sit there and
know?
they'll watch and be like, I wonder what the fuck was the difference? I don't understand what changed.
It's like 1 decibel on the vocal. Okay, just
Right, exactly.
put your headphones
exactly.
on. God damn it.
Yeah, come on. Which is crazy because when I play them on my I have a Sonos system that I wasted way too much money on, and
Yeah.
it's amazing. I mean, it's a stereo system that certainly angers the neighbors when I turn it up.
I'm sure.
It,
Yeah.
it shakes every bit of the house. That sub, I don't even know how they made the sub. It's weird looking. It makes no sense to me. but that thing hammers the house.
Yeah.
Like it knocks pictures off walls. Like you
Oh,
go
yeah.
out to the street and you can feel it on the road and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah,
You can
we used
adjust
to
it from
have a couple of 18s that were like in the back of somebody's car or whatever forever, and I had 2 of them side by side. So I just like
18s
wired
are
them
too
so that it
big.
ran the stereo ran the bass through them, just the bass through them, and then I had like 2 little fucking Polk Audio towers. And the thing was just thunderous, dude. It was just like, oh my God, just turn it down. How do you listen to it like that? You know, people, my mom would be so mad, like, fuck, turn it down. Don't you boys know any nice songs? All right,
man. A good set of 12s is really all you need. So when you see somebody throw in like some Alpine Type R 15s or 18s or something, and you're just like, you're just trying to ruin your ears, bro.
everything
Like,
just everything is like the coffee table is just everybody's lighters and cigarettes and shit just bouncing around.
It's not even good to listen to anymore because you can't hear the music. You just can feel the bass. And
Yeah, it's like fun for like, you know, if you're rolling, it's the fucking best to feel that subwoofer fucking kicking you in the chest, and you're, you know, when the MDMA is
raving. That was
punching
one thing when I was younger, I used to go to a lot of warehouse raves and stuff and just take whatever anybody handed to me. And by like 4 o'clock in the morning, you're just like, yeah. It's like anything.
But sadly, now it's like you're at the gas station after the rave and you're that high. You're yes.
Always make sure you have a very good ride home too.
Definitely.
I've
Be
been left in
responsible.
other states and stuff. I got left in Maine one time. We left Vermont, and this dude ended up leaving me behind to go hook up with a chick and left me in Portland, Maine, and I had to take a Amtrak home the next day.
Yeah,
but I did beat the crap out of him the next time I saw him, so it made up for it.
I had a similar experience in DC one time, but it worked out. Yeah. Anyhow. Let's move this son of a bitch along. Drew, you got another one? Is that the deal?
Here she come.
All right, here it comes.
So this one here is something I made yesterday. I made the beat, and then I was like, I looked at all the poems I had written recently, and I was like, well, which one might work? So I think this one works. If it doesn't, I don't give a shit. I hope you like it. Here you go.
Hell yeah. Run it.
I've got 2, used to be 1. Back in the days, I remember having fun, hanging with my friends, riding our bikes, living in the hills. We were always on a hike, clean air and the water, swimming in the springs. Look, there is a tree with the rope swing, flip and a splash, followed by a blaze of some fire hash. It was great, but the years went on. I got older. Through the excitement, I stayed strong, made mature friends who let me tag along. They showed me things I probably shouldn't know. Like any other experience, allowed me to grow. But to what? Some of these things got me in trouble. Much of my childhood I turned to rubble. Seemed I just couldn't learn how to be subtle or humble. Wish I'd realized sooner. Life goes on and I won't let the world doubt me. No matter my past, I'm in the present living properly. Care for my kids, support my wife, build my empire through the strife. Can't be held back from my dreams of the future, cause there's one thing I'm not, and that is a loser. As before, time went on, problems didn't stop. But I got along, I went to college, even got great grades. When I finished, life wasn't made. By this time, I met my wife. Traveled the country, find a place that's right. Didn't seem to exist, but the drama tagged along. Seems I just couldn't forget the ways of my old days. Slinging green with the homies, helping that white find its way. The occasional brown bitch, anything to get rich, but that wealth wasn't coming. No matter how hard I tried, just wasn't something like I thought I would be. What had become of me? Who was this broken down addict? Instead of selling the stuff for money, it was just to feed my habit. So much cocaine went in my veins, I'd become so lame. People didn't want to know me, burned bridges slowly. Then one day I woke up. I'm father now, proud one at that. Two fine boys try to keep them on track, so they don't have to deal with the same bullshit as dad. So they can stand tall as they walk down the halls. Hope they don't have to learn by making the same mistakes. They will be wise and aware, never more than they can bear. Like the world left me, I found my own path, but the equation wasn't math. They can find their own way, but with the knowledge in their head that drugs and alcohol are fun, but used improperly, you could be dead. I want them to know before they are grown. I had to sit and watch friends die, spend so many nights with tears in my eyes, crying, why are my friends dying? Because they made avoidable mistakes. Didn't have to be that way. Now my only memories are us as kids at play. As an adult, it hasn't gotten easier. Losing friends shouldn't be a lesson. Time went on, I changed my life. Stopped drinking, put down the white. Life is still hard, but solving problems much simpler, at least from what I remember. Much of existence was a blur. It's nice to now remember most of what occurs. If you have the wisdom, pass it on. If you want your sons and daughters to be strong.
And that's project number 2.
Very nicely done, sir.
Love it.
Fuck yeah.
That's great. I
So
love
that
you
was
guys collaborate.
literally just me just trying to get used to that Banyard app. And I basically I went old school. I just went in and started grabbing samples.
Yeah.
And then I started cutting samples. And then I started cutting loops. And then I'd run one loop on one machine, and then I'd take my phone and I'd have another one on it, and it wouldn't let me put 2 loops together. So I'd have to do a loop on one thing and then transfer it using my phone right here into my microphone. I would just play it right here into the microphone and let it transfer over, and then adjust the sound on BandLab to match up to the sound properly. And with all those different effects, you know, even though it sounded like shit coming over from my phone, I just went through the effects thing until I found one. The voice note one is fucking bang, game changer. It's called Voice Note. Fucking game changer. Like it will take all that terrible off background noise gone.
Yeah.
Gone. And I don't have to do all the adjusting on the custom scale and all that. None of it. It does.
Yeah, there's so many presets in there. It's
I'm still going through them. I still haven't gone through them all, and it's been
it will take you months, I think, to even scratch the surface.
Like I was going through just the keyboard loops yesterday, thousands, everything from 140 beats per minute all the way down to like 42 beats per minute and shit. Yeah. Like, awesome. Makes things a lot easier, because I remember doing it on Acid Pro, but we had to sit there in the room and make the fucking sounds.
Yeah,
we had to use my keyboard and hook my keyboard into the receiver, run the receiver into the computer, take the computer and the mics and everything, and then insulate this little corner of my buddy's room, because there was just too much sound from the street. So we'd have to insulate this corner to make sure the sound that was coming out of whatever we were doing sounded the same once it made it to there. I was like, geez, man, it was a lot of work. This
No
is not.
doubt.
This is fun. This is fun.
All right. I think what we're gonna have Lady Alex do her
Perfect.
thing. And,
All right.
thank you, Drew. And you can come back up if you have more pieces to share.
Yeah,
too.
I've got 3
Like,
more
let's just-
whenever you're ready for them.
Let's just like cycle through. Like L's waiting now
Hey.
too, so let's do it.
You got it.
Testing,
You got it.
testing, 1, 2.
There
I'm
she
a hide-
is.
I'll hide my face for Miss Alejandra. Hi, Alex.
Stever, can
Yes.
you? What I want to do is I want to read. I want to present the history of the Zozobra.
Okay.
So
So
rather,
pull up the article first.
well, it's just the link, and it shows the video of the burning of the Zozobra.
Okay, so you want the video then?
Yeah. So that.
Okay.
But before we start the video, like you could bring it up and don't start it yet, so they could just see the picture before you press play.
Absolutely.
So people have a context.
Yep. Totally. Okay, let's see here. Here we go. This is that.
All right. Now, okay. So I'm not going to be long-winded about this. I'm just going to give people some information. Now, as you all know, I'm from New York City, the international city of the world, right? So I grew up with people from all over the world. And I even grew up in a little place called Parkway Village in Queens, where it was built in the 50s. It was like a garden apartment community built originally only for families that worked at the United Nations. So eventually they let other people move in. So when I grew up in the 60s and 70s, I actually grew up with mostly people from all over the world, mostly kids whose parents worked at the UN. And so it was an incredible experience, that within New York City experience.
Wow.
But here I am years later and moved to New Mexico. And New Mexico has very unique cultures here. And I discovered something called the burning of the Zozobra. Never heard of it. Very interesting. And I thought I would share this with everybody because I think it's fascinating.
Hell yeah.
So before we play it, I'm just going to give people a little information. And just to say the burning of the, can you hear me okay?
Sure.
All right.
I can hear you good.
The burning of the Zozobra is a unique cultural event staged every year by the Kiwanis Club of Santa Fe on the Friday of Labor Day weekend as an exciting and fiery finale to the last days of summer. Zozobra is the creation of Will Schuster, one of Los Cinco Pintores, a group of artists who made their way to New Mexico in the 1920s. Schuster's creation first burned in his backyard in 1924 as a 6-foot effigy, and over the years has grown to a towering 50-foot high marionette.
Wow.
Made of wood, wire, and cotton cloth and stuffed with hundreds of bags of shredded paper.
Amazing.
Zozobra is a dark and eerie character, part ghost and part monster. Okay? So what happens is that Zozobra is considered the enemy of all that is good. And Santa Fe only knows all too well the spell of darkness and despair that Zozobra casts annually over the city. This doom and gloom aspect is recreated annually because of our own nefarious and woeful deeds throughout the year. In order to lure Zozobra out of hiding, the city leaders invite him to a party he believes is being held in his honor. With his enormous ego urging him on, Zozobra accepts this invitation, recognizing it as his best opportunity to invade the heart of town, destroy all hope and happiness, and rob the city of its most precious possession, its hope. So what happens is that the Zozobra is dressed in black tie attire, eager to embark upon his sinister plans. Zozobra becomes disgruntled as he's kept waiting to be honored. While townsfolk gather, Zozobra casts a spell over Santa Fe's children, and driving hope and happiness from their minds and replacing it with gloom and despair. They become his minions, the Gloomies. Zozobra realizes the citizens had lured him to this fraudulent party to capture him, and he commands his now faithful army of gloomies to wreak havoc on the city.
Fucking loonies.
The gloomies begin to enact his wicked plan, but a group of brave, torch-bearing townsfolk arrives to challenge the gloom. As if waking from a nightmare, the gloomies scatter at the sight of the bright light from the torches. So what happens is the Zozobra chases the torchbearers away, but his victory is short-lived as the crowd begins the age-old cry, "Burn him!" Called forth by the crowd's goodwill, Zozobra's eternal foe, the fire spirit, materializes from the collective hopes, dreams, and faith of Santa Fe's citizens. So we can go on, but basically, they have different things. So what happens is at the end, the people put in all their what they fill the Zozobra with is all their things that are their bad feelings and bad situations and terrible things that happen to them, and they torch the Zozobra. So that makes it possible for all the hope and love to, come forth. There's a lot more involved, but it's very interesting. And this is before Burning Man. Boo. So if you want to play it, you don't have to do the whole thing, but just this is real. This happens. Now is when they're preparing for it. And
That's
they dress
rad.
the Zozobra up. It's incredible.
All right, let's burn down the Zozobra.
You could speed it up too because he's going to be wriggling around for a while.
It's pretty fucking great.
It's pretty wild, isn't it? I mean, you can play it as long as you want, whatever you want to do. And people come out and do like dances and.
Oh, that's so interesting.
That's wild.
This is in the Fort Marcy Park in Santa Fe.
Oh, he's catching on fire now.
They're fire
There's fire spirits down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you see them doing fire spinning back there? That's what I do.
Yeah. That's intense.
Now you can't see them.
This would be fun on a head full.
Whoa.
Amazing.
That's a lot of
I feel
open
it.
flames.
Feel the heat, man. That is hot.
That is wild looking. You know it's hot. This from the sound that when it starts to like
mine
vortex.
Mine froze.
Did it?
No, I don't think these are burning posers, Popeye. I'm pretty sure that Lady Alex said that this started before Burning Man.
Yep.
Oh yeah, in the 19th.
This is before that.
Yeah, much before Burning Man. Burning Man copped this idea.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it seems.
Yep. All right. It's lagging on me now, so I'm gonna stop it.
So
All right.
it's really incredible that New Mexico has all these other types of traditions too. And this is their famous one that's every year where they, it's a long, drawn out thing where they have the Zozobra doing and they have him yelling and they have people, the sprites and the fire people and his minions, they do dances and the children do all these things. It's a whole procession.
Wow.
And it's like a whole thing. It goes on and celebration and they burn him down.
That's
So
wild looking.
So that hope can come back to the city. They lured him there so that they could it's like a whole thing. It's really incredible. So, I thought I'd share that with everybody because I think it's fun and it's happening right now.
I thought it was a great idea. Thank you for sharing.
That's really cool. It's really interesting.
I'm now the Zozobra, so
Zozobra.
I'm gonna burn one down. But that was freaking cool as shit. I love learning things about people and cultures and you know where stuff originates from. So an artist from the 20s influenced all these fucking crazy fucking hippies out in the woods, out in the fucking desert every year to erect giant structures and burn them down in effigy. And
Yeah, it started in the 20s with these artists, and then they continued on as made it a tradition. And
killer.
they dress it up differently every year, but it's always something, you know, they always look like that. And yeah, and it's a really interesting celebration, and the whole idea is to trick the doom and gloom away so that it can make way for hope. So it's always connected to this, you know, basic feeling that we have of wanting to have hope and to defeat the bad stuff. So a lot of these, you know, I'm sure that all traditions emanate from that basic feeling of, you know, life over death, and hope and love over despair and hate. So it always gets back down to that as the basic premise for a lot of these various cultural celebrations and rituals, you know?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's a very cool ritual.
So yeah, it's great because I learned being in New Mexico is very unique because, you know, it is infused with Hispanic and Native American culture, even though the Native Americans are in their concentration camps. Thank you, us.
Yeah.
And they're still there, and it's horrible. And this culture is very infused with that. It's very intense. I think it's there's more, and New Mexico is the state that has more non-white people than white people of any other state in the United States, which is very interesting.
Yeah, that is very interesting.
Isn't it? And there's only like 2 million. The population is small for a large state. There's only a couple of million people.
Yeah, the state is gigantic compared to like how many people are there. It's ridiculous. Like if you look at Connecticut and our population compared to New Mexico, it's like what the fuck? We have twice as many people in a state that's like a third of the size or something. It's ridiculous.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and they also have this thing, you know, of, you know, there's I love watching documentaries, and these special documentaries. They have a history of Jews in New Mexico. I don't know how we managed to get everywhere, but that's as an aside. And we run the country.
It's in the nature, right? You know,
we run everything.
Yeah.
Go figure. We have the power, don't we?
Yeah.
But there's a Jewish history here, and somehow the Jews, their traditions, and Catholics of Hispanics mixed. And so you see a lot of like the Friday night Sabbath in the northern mountains of New Mexico in these small towns. And you have these, I forgot the name of them, but there's a name of this certain type of people that are mixed from the Jewish people and the Hispanic people from Spain, Catholics, and they have their own rituals that mix both religion and cultures. They have all kinds of interesting things.
All of those hybridizations, like,
really cool,
were occurring naturally before like conquistadors got here. You know what I mean? Like as people were exploring, and there were actual groups of people that mingled with the people who lived in this place. You know what I mean? Before white man came here, when they were arriving, there were generations of people that lived together in harmony with these people, and their cultures fucking meshed. You know what I mean? You have a hybridization of culture, like the people that were originally from here, and people that came from Spain, and people that came from wherever they came from, England, you know what I mean? Other places. It's so crazy to me that the ultimate goal of our government as late as the fucking 1900s was to eliminate every fucking Indian that they could, every indigenous person that lived in this country that we called ours now, instead of that hybridization, like natural thing that would happen if people just lived next to each other long enough. They fucking combine their cultures and their religions and their rituals, and all of those things become mixed up together naturally.
Yeah,
They just do.
It wasn't a matter of it.
And there was none of that. It was just like, no, yours is bad, ours is good, fuck you, and they just kill everyone.
Yeah, I listened to this. I connected to this podcast called Red Nation, and there are people, native people from here in New Mexico, Northwest. Rick Estes is a professor at the University of New Mexico. He's on there. They invite people on, and they do always say when they introduce themselves, my name is whatever, and I live in, and then they say the native word for the land that is known as Albuquerque, New Mexico, or known as, and it's an incredible podcast. It's incredible to listen to them and hear them and learn and connect with these people. But yes, living in New Mexico as a New Yorker is an incredible experience because of where I come from, and feeling I love being among people from other cultures, but at the same time, I do feel like a stranger in a strange land. I don't feel like this. It's weird. I don't feel like I should be here. I guess I feel that way because I see the native people are still in their concentration camps, and I witness the racism and the oppression. I see it all the time. So I always feel, I don't feel guilt. I just feel I feel heavy with those emotions and compassion towards others. So being here shows me that more in that way versus being in New York City where there's thousands of people and there's a million people from a million places. That's a different experience of being here where you have these isolated, separated peoples that should not be,
Right.
It's rough to see that,
It is. And it's really prevalent.
Segregated.
And certain people, certain areas, certain states, that segregation is just drawn in lines, like straight fucking lines. You know what I mean? The reservation goes from here to here, and it's like, you know what I mean? They just like cordon off certain chunks of fucking states for
how do we get away with all this?
The remaining indigenous people that actually lived in these places way before, and drove them across the fucking country to do so. It's just fucking heartbreaking, man.
It is.
Just thinking about it, it's a lot. Every time I think about it, it bums me out. Like, what the fuck would you fucking people? You couldn't share this beautiful, glorious fucking place.
When I drive around the postcards you see of those mountains, I literally look around me, and I am there. I am so in that postcard.
Yeah.
It's like, holy shit,
Yes.
Wow.
That was the feeling I got, going out west a few times as a kid, and driving through like the Painted Desert in Utah and stuff, and just being awestruck with the sun coming up at dawn and the colors, and the sun reflecting off the mountains and stuff, and purple mountains majesty and the whole fucking thing. Like, I can hear Ray Charles singing America the Beautiful in my fucking head. You know what I mean? Really, really intense shit.
And then you go, oh shit.
And they go like, man, we took this from these people. We could have shared. It was all fucking here for all of us. Nah. Fucking genocidal fucking monsters.
I know. So
but we have each other.
But we didn't do that. And we couldn't fight against it.
But we, the people that came before us did that. And it's still happening. It's still a thing. It's still, you know what I mean? It's slowly unraveling, slowly getting undone. But you can't bring back all those people they fucking killed. You can't undo that hurt and that pain.
No, but acknowledging it would be a big step if they would at least Just
That's it.
acknowledge
And
what
it won't
happened.
happen by changing it from Columbus Day to Indigenous Peoples Day.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Right.
Yeah, no,
Right.
that's
One
oh my
one
gosh.
little fucking draft of a fucking bill
More
is not gonna.
crumbs and bullshit to placate the
No.
masses.
And just think, we're getting
Nothing.
crumbs right now because it's an election cycle.
Okay.
Imagine if
Yeah.
it wasn't.
Yeah. So, yeah, I just thought, I would share that. And I'm going to share something else another time. It was too long and too intense. But I thought because the Zozobra is happening in a few days and it's connected to what we want, to
It's
destroy
timely.
doom and gloom,
Yeah.
Everybody
let's
should
all
do their own Zobra. Like,
let's
you can do
everybody
that.
just work to
let's
expel
burn
the fucking-
effigies of people we don't like in
Yeah.
our backyards or on the concrete or whatever.
Yeah, do it on do it safely. Don't do
whatever
it.
is safe for you and your
Whatever's safe for you.
environment.
You could take a a book of matches and make little guys out of them. One could be George W. One could be Obama. I mean, whatever. Use your imagination. Let's just get away. Get the doom and gloom away the fuck away from us. Okay?
We have a printer. We'll make some.
Well,
the thing.
I'm signing off, everybody. I can't wait to enjoy everyone else's stuff.
We're gonna bring up Miss L here in a moment. If she's ready.
Adios, mis amigos.
Adios, Miss Alejandro. We love you.
The other curly haired one.
All right. Let's see. Rob, Juno, Georgie, what's up, man? Nice
As
to see you.
whistles and mutual aid.
We're doing like the open mic thing here. It's a little different than normal. Drew is looking really different. Let's look at him for a second. Oh yeah. Something changed about you. Did you get a haircut? You might have. He's muted. Wait a minute. Can't unmute your guests because they mute themselves. Okay. All right.
Oh, George, here you
Mama.
going to bed? Good night.
He's about
I
to
may
bounce.
be the devil. I can't verify it, but I might be the devil.
All right. Fair enough.
Wait, what's happening?
Drew might be the devil. And Elle, can you hear me? Are you ready? Are you I bet she is. She looks
Ready, Al?
Let's get Elle in there. All right. I'm gonna pop us out and put Elle in there. And
Hello. This is Elie. That's the avatar is of Waddle's Mansion. I mentioned it on Thursday that I was going to it, or at some point I said that, and I went there to take pictures with my actual camera today, so they were not shit. I even got like a look inside of the mansion. It's a Hollywood landmark to brief you. That's been shot in, like things have been shot in it, and one of them is Ghoulies, which I really enjoyed recently, from 1985. And so I went there, but I wasn't able to go inside. They just will not let you inside no matter what. It's weird. But they do like have weddings there and shit like that, and like receptions and stuff. But it's mainly just a park outside, so I just hung out with dogs that weren't mine. And then one of these dogs like came up and like ran up and jumped up on me, and I was like, yay at first, and then I noticed it was a poodle, and I was like, well, not my favorite dog, but okay, fine. But I don't get along with poodles very well. I don't like poodles very much, but I guess this is the stand-up portion of the thing. And so poodles are like the Persian cat of the dog world for me. I don't like Persian cats either. If you have a Persian cat, I apologize, but like I don't apologize because I don't like Persian cats. It is what it is. I don't know if I'm allergic to them or what, because I am allergic to some kind of cat hair, but I don't know what the fuck it is. So I'll find out someday before I die, and that'll be very exciting. Anyway, to the, it was a white poodle too, just so you know. Yeah, so much shade on the poodles. But it wasn't dirty. At least it didn't get me all dirty. And even if it did, that wouldn't be a problem because I was going to take a shower as soon as I got home anyway because it's hot as fuck. But it's not hot as fuck, like 90 degrees or above. It was like 82 degrees, but still hot enough with the humidity. It was like 55 degrees, and that sucked. So, anywho, no wind, no rain. What are you going to do? So, going from there, I had puppies once, going back to the poodle thing. I had puppies as a young person, I guess 16, 17. I don't know exactly how old I was, but it was in North Carolina where I lived there. And our dog, the dog that we had, that my brother had, Goofball, I think is her name. He always named her weird things. The dogs that he had. But she had a bunch of pups, and they were like outside, and we like met them like outside, and they would get mud all over us. Luckily, there's not like mud situations going on in the hills now where I'd be really upset. But I was just kind of taken aback because I was thinking about that time when I was like, I love puppies. And then I met puppies, and I was like, I don't love puppies as much as I thought I did. Because then you see the poop everywhere and the pee. It was a mess. You know, if you had puppies, like, it's a bitch. Literally. Anyway, but so here is the portion of the show where I do my monologues. The first one is going to be, and I'll put it in front of the camera for you guys to see what I'm reading from. So this is going to be from a speech from Hillary Clinton, from How I Lost by Hillary Clinton, with a foreword by Julian Assange, introduced and annotated by Joe Lauria. Shout out to Joe Lauria, who also was kind enough to, after I bought his book and promoted it, I don't know who did it first, but we followed each other. So let's just say that on Twitter. So he's a cool dude. I appreciate him. So this is the deplorable speech. So remember, if you can, there was a time when Hillary Clinton was running for president, unfortunately, and it was in 2016 at a gala LGBT, I never know how to say it anymore. LGBT, that is correct. Fundraiser in New York on September 9th, 2016. She was on the record with this speech, and it was released by Washington Beacon because I've downloaded it. Yes, I had the audio to the speech. And it was it was this one. The basket of deplorables speech, that kind of hindered her campaign a little bit, where she called the Trump MAGA people, the supporters were deplorables. She also called us basement dwellers, the Bernie people basement dwellers. I don't remember if that's going to come up in this exact speech, but let's find out. Anyway, so this is the deplorable speech as written by Hillary Clinton because she said it. So here I go. And it's not an impression of Hillary Clinton. It's a dramatic reading. So don't expect me to do her voice. I'm not Elmo. I'm not Drew here. Okay. I mean, I would, but I can't. I think I'll spare us all. Okay. I know there are only 60 days left to make our case. Okay, it's probably going to sound like her a little bit. Sorry, because she's just an asshole, and I got to get that out there. Okay. And don't get complacent. Don't see the latest outrageous, offensive, inappropriate comment and think, well, he's done this time. We are living in a volatile political environment. To just be grossly generalistic, you could put half of Trump's supporters into what I call the basket of deplorables, right? The racist, sexist, homophobic, xenophobic, Islamophobic, you name it. And unfortunately, there are people like that. And he has lifted them up. He has given voice to their websites that used to only have 11,000 people, now 11 million. He tweets and retweets their offensive, hateful, mean-spirited rhetoric. Now some of those folks, they are irredeemable, but thankfully they are not America. But the other basket, and I know this because I see friends from all over America here, I see friends from Florida and Georgia and South Carolina and Texas, as well as, New York and California. But that other basket of people are people who feel that the government has let them down. The economy has let them down. Nobody cares about them. Nobody worries about what happens to their lives and their futures. And they're just desperate for change. It doesn't really even matter where it comes from. They don't buy everything he says, but he seems to hold out some hope that their lives will be different. They won't wake up and see their jobs disappear, lose a kid to heroin, feel like they're in a dead end. Those are people we have to understand and empathize with as well. And scene. So that's my first thing. Can't wait to see the comments on that one. Then we have a more fun one. Drew, you're so funny. Okay, so this is going to be a reading from a very important part that's actually relevant to that speech, probably a little bit. The people in charge. This is from My Dinner with Andre, which is falling apart, just like real life. So that's appropriate. So this is a book that I got from somebody who was my friend and a podcast contributor or co-host or what have you with me. And then once the vax thing happened, the mandates happened, not even the mandates, like the mask mandates and the fucking control narratives and everything. And I called them out. Then we just decided he decided not to be in my life anymore. So anyway, at least I got this lovely book of this play by Wallace Shawn and Andre Gregory, My Dinner with Andre. It was made into a movie with the same guys, and you may have seen it. But here is a very, very well-known speech from it. I'll start with Wally. I'm going to be both of them. So I'm going to do a monologue, but I'm going to be Wally at first, and then I'm going to lead it into Andre so you know what the fuck we're talking about, I guess. Okay, so I guess I should say action when I do this. So action. I mean, if you're sending your ships to war and you don't believe the current scientific opinions about the tides of the ocean, then you can repeat the experiments that everyone has done and see if you can come up with different results. Or you can try to show that those experiments are not the ones which should have been conducted. Well, the truth is, Wally, that in retrospect, those things that I was involved in are all, in a way, disgusting to me. I mean, I look back on it and, really the thought that I was playing with flags and so on, I mean, because you see, I think what it means to be involved in those things in a way is that you've entered the unconscious, that you're in the world of the unconscious, and that to some extent your ego has gone or your ego base has dissolved. And in that sense, I mean, you're in the underworld and you can actually begin to think that you have the unconscious ability to make signs or omens happen. And you can get very excited by it because I guess you think you have some kind of power, and that's disturbing. I mean, following omens and so on is probably just a way of letting ourselves off the hook so that we don't have to take individual responsibility for our own actions. After all, it's not easy for us to make our own decisions because our knowledge of ourselves is too limited, and our ability to take what we feel and somehow develop it into concrete positive action for ourselves is too limited. So that rather than standing on our own feet and saying, this is what I believe, this is what I want, this is what I need, we pretend we're following these omens or whatever. And I agree with you that is frightening. I mean, giving yourself over to the unconscious can leave you vulnerable to all sorts of very frightening manipulation. And in all the work that I was involved in, there was always that danger. And there was always that question of tampering with people's lives. Because if I lead one of those workshops, then I do become partly a doctor and partly a therapist and partly a priest. And yet I'm not a doctor or a therapist or a priest. And already some of these new monasteries or whatever we've been talking about are becoming institutionalized, and I guess even in a way at times sort of fascistic. And there's a sort of self-satisfied elitist paranoia that grows up, a feeling of them and us that is very unsettling. I mean, some of these people can build up a kind of network of beliefs founded on signs from anywhere that proves without any question that they're absolutely right about everything. And, you know, you sit around and have dinner in some of these places, and everybody is talking with great knowledge about Atlantis or whatever it is. And, you know, you feel very strange if you don't happen to have all this secret information. And then they see all these significant coincidences in everything that happens. And that kind of self-contained, self-ratifying certainty can lead.
Did we lose L? What happened? Damn it. It was going really good too, and I don't know what happened. Sorry, now you got my voice. God damn it. L, where are you? Can you hear me?
Rob said, "Where's the love?"
All right.
And then Georgie said, "Where's the alien?"
I don't know what happened.
Miguel said, "Cut."
You're muted. You muted.
Hello.
There you is. I don't know what the hell happened. Elle was there and then she was gone.
She was.
It was sounding. That was cool. I was like
that too. Won't
I was-
lie. I something about when she reads those monologues. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever went back and listened to that more than like right after it happened to What's Her Nuts' speech. I can't stand her. I can't. And she's like, I'm not gonna do the voice. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Come on,
do the
one. Give it to us. Just give it to us. We need it.
All right, Peaches. For fuck's sake, man.
Yeah, Pete's like, come on, see, you got to do the voice.
Ay, these people.
Peaches, free Assange, God damn it. Have you
Elle,
figured it
come
out
back.
yet?
She
Elle,
must have
where
got
are
the.
you?
She got the
Elle,
boot. Did you like that?
Elle,
Elle, where are you?
Elle. Yeah, you're at I was like, I wish I had one of those.
Miguel
I
said she
need
was
something like that.
abducted. She was abducted mid monologue.
Yeah.
Mid monologue.
The Russians came and got her. She's gone. Somebody
Yeah.
call Zelensky.
Mad Mom, we're trying.
It's cool having delay on your thing where you can just turn it on and off. On and off and off and on and on and on and on and on.
Oh, okay. So I can do that on the BandLab thing, but then I'd have to sit there and loop it.
Yeah, no, on my little mixer here, I can.
I gotta get one. I gotta get one.
All right, there's Elle. All right, let's get Elle back in here and see if she'll do the voice. God damn it!
See you again soon.
Or you're gonna have to Google the oh my god, djembe lady. You're gonna have to Google the deplorable speech and do it as Elmo.
Damn it.
Oh my god.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's
The
because
acid is kicking in. What? I'm sorry, Elle.
What happened?
At the end of, or I mean, well into your monologue from that you were just doing, it just ended, and you went blip, and we're gone.
And they said
I
the
knew it.
aliens took you.
They said the aliens
I
took
knew
you.
it. I
Yes.
knew it. It's because I was going too deep.
Not Google. Not Google.
Where the fuck? I can't even find where the fuck her speech was. Well, hold on, I gotta find the deplorables now. You want the deplorables again?
No. The dinner
didn't think
with
so.
Andre. The dinner with
Don't say
Andre.
it like
speech.
that.
Yeah.
I got confusion.
You were like
confusion.
probably halfway through with that dinner with Andre thing at least, because it was going for a while and then it just like froze.
Damn
And
it.
Yeah.
Where did it stop?
I don't remember where you were, but I know you had read like probably a good page or two anyway of that.
Okay, well, I was getting to the end, so should I just? I wanted to do the Wally part because that's important too. So
Yeah.
did we get to the part where it said quite the contrary about science and stuff? Because that's probably where they
I
cut it
think
off.
you were right about there. Quite the contrary.
I knew it. I knew it.
That's
and my
so
internet
weird.
has not been fucked up, so I don't know what the fuck. I can only blame you know who for the
Well,
science thing. Being omitted.
whatever agent is in control of this, section
I'm going
of
to try the
of the
science
interwebs.
bit again.
Let's try it again.
And then end it. Okay. So
All
I'm
right.
going to start from, because it's a whole long paragraph, So I'm going to start from some of these people.
Well, you're glitching already. You just glitched hard. That's what happened last time. She went "Brrrt." Like the voice was just like "Brrrt."
Oz Whistle said that Drew is impersonating Steve, but it's the wrong Steve.
Yeah. That Steve don't have a beard or a round,
That's
shiny,
Minecraft Steve.
pear-shaped head.
People can build up a kind of network of beliefs. I'll start. Hear me.
Whoa.
Fucking
Okay.
A.
You came back. You were gone, and then you probably heard me say, "Hey, you disappeared," and then you came back.
I am so pissed off right now. Whatever.
It's pretty weird how that is happening. I don't know.
Ugh.
Try
It's
again.
not me. It
Try
is
again.
not me. I'm not doing any of it. Okay. I'm going to try to do this again. Actually, I'll start from, and there was always that question of tampering with people's lives. I'll start with that.
Okay.
I hope everybody doesn't hate this. Okay. Tell me if you hate it. Okay. All right. Sorry about before. Not my fault. Moving on. Action. And there was always that question of tampering with people's lives, because if I lead one of those workshops, then I do become partly a doctor and partly a therapist and partly a priest. And yet I'm not a doctor or a therapist or a priest. And already some of these new monasteries or whatever we've been talking about are becoming institutionalized. And I guess even in a way at times sort of fascistic. And there's a sort of self-satisfied elitist paranoia that grows up, a feeling of them and us that is very unsettling. I mean, some of these people can build up a kind of network of beliefs founded on science from anywhere that proves without any question that they're absolutely right about everything. And, you sit around and have dinner in some of these places and everybody's talking with great knowledge about Atlantis or whatever it is. And, you feel very strange if you don't happen to have all this secret information. And then they see all these significant coincidences in everything that happens. And that kind of self-contained, self-ratifying certainty can lead to terrible consequences, as we know. But the thing is, Wally, I think, it's the exaggerated worship of science that has led us into this situation. I mean, science has been held up to us as a magical force that would somehow solve everything. Well, quite the contrary. It's done quite the contrary. It's destroyed everything. So that is really what has led to this very strong, deep reaction against science that we're seeing now. Just as the Nazi demons that were released in the 30s in Germany were probably a reaction against a certain oppressive kind of knowledge and culture and rational thinking. And so I think what we're talking about something potentially very dangerous, but modern science has not been particularly less dangerous. Yeah, I know that's all absolutely true. The truth is, I think I do know what really disturbs me about the work that you've described, and I don't even know if I can express it, Andre, but somehow, as if I've understood what you've been saying, it somehow seems that the whole point of the work that you did in those workshops, where you get right down to it and ask what it really was about, the whole point really, I think, was to enable the people in the workshops, including yourself, to somehow sort of strip away every scrap of purposefulness from certain selected moments. And the point of it was so that you would then be able to experience somehow just pure being. In other words, you were trying to discover what it would be like to live for certain moments without having any particular thing that you were supposed to be doing. I mean, that was the purpose of these workshops, really. And I think I just simply object to that. I mean, I just don't think I accept the idea that there should be moments in which you're not trying to do anything. I think it's our nature to do things. I think we should do things. I think purposefulness is part of our ineradicable basic human structure. And to say that we ought to be able to live without it is like saying that a tree ought to be able to live without branches or roots. But actually, without branches or roots, it wouldn't be a tree. I mean, it would just be a log. Do you see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I mean, if I'm sitting at home and I have nothing to do, well, I naturally reach for a book. I mean, that would be, what would be so great about just sitting there and doing nothing? It seems absurd. All right, scene. Final. I'm done.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you.
LA
I had
from
to
ladies
get
and
both
gentlemen.
perspectives because we don't want YouTube to get all like, even though they did. It didn't matter that I was trying to do both perspectives. They cut me off before.
Yeah, you can't have both perspectives.
Miguel said, and scene.
And scene. It's so funny that you said action. I was saying that I remember having a conversation with kids when I was a teenager, talking about like if you were, like talking about making movies and how they literally have that, that slate and action and all that. And I'm like, do you think people like giggle? When the dude yells action. Well, Elle's been. That's what I'm saying though. Like it's just funny to me to remember that, and then have her say action, and it just made me giggle each time. I'm just okay.
When you say action, it makes Steve laugh. Like
does.
you should just open the show
You should
up
just be like,
with that, and just be like,
action.
on our Sunday show, which is action.
That's so goofy.
I think it would be funny if I listened to them back and found out that it was right when I said Nazi that they cut off my card and they kicked me out. That would be so hilarious. I'm like, not those ones. We're talking about the original ones.
The good ones. Don't worry about it. Come on. I mean, well, not
They're
the good.
Oh, she's doing her Nazi shit again.
The old ones. All right.
Well,
but seriously, read the play or watch the movie. It's a very good
What would you like to do?
adaptation.
Miguel would like to come on and showcase his talent.
Okay, how are we gonna do that?
On your chair.
On my chair. Okay. Well, thank you, Elle. Thank you very much for sharing again on the open mic.
Sorry it was longer again, and they keep stifling me.
That's all right. I think
it wasn't my internet. My internet was fine all day. There's no way that all of a sudden it's like, oh, now I'm gonna cut out.
True is like set up to read a book and be Elmo, I think. And I think we're gonna have Leo come up and play you a song real quick in this
from the dog
in this changeover. Let's hear it for Elle, everybody. Come on now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I try.
Nice job.
Leo's
Okay.
dancing.
All right. Let me get out of the way. I'm gonna pull Elle out of the thing. I'm gonna put you so you're all a thing now.
Help me get him up here. Come on, up here. Come on, up. Leo.
Up here. Right here.
Can we see him?
Possible.
We can see it. All right, Leo.
Over here.
Hey.
He's like, yeah, but the chair's moving. Makes me nervous. He's like, and you have cheese.
You with us?
You have cheese.
Oh, you gonna play the drum for me? Show me. Are you really gonna play it? You gonna play it? Play it for real. Show everybody.
Oh, do it. Come on, play that Tito Puente shit.
Okay,
man.
I gave you something. Now you know what I got. No, that's not it.
That's not the end
That
of the
wasn't
show.
all of it. Come on.
It's not even set break.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Come here.
Come on.
Come on. Come here. Come up here.
Peaches.
There we go.
Leo is performing Peaches. Hey.
You're not the backup vocals. You're not.
Peaches like, I hate you, dog.
Show people how you drum. Show.
Nothing I can do about it.
Oh my gosh! Stop, Bird! Oh, hang on. He's very jealous of Leo. Okay, here. Do you want to try again? Ready? Get into it. Oh, yeah. Really, Papa?
What?
What do you do?
You have something?
You guys sing? Are you a good drummer? Are you a good drumming dog?
Why you drum so good?
Hey, you got this one.
I see his little piggy tail. Do you want to do some more? You don't have to, but if you want to. If you want to do some more drumming, we can do it. That's it?
That was pretty good.
Whoa, that's going to fall right off. What are you doing? Why are you messing with him? Now he's doing better, and you're going
I'm gonna be in the way.
to be right in the way. You can see, he's like, I can't dance up here. They can't see you.
Good job.
Good boy. All right. And Peaches. Shut the fuck up.
Leo and Peaches, everybody.
Oh my God. Now the bird is really jealous.
What did you think about that, Mike? Was that all right? Dogs don't even move when Leo barks. That's funny. All right. Let's see here. All right. So that was Peaches, everybody. And,
That was great.
This is Drew. We need to get we need to upgrade just a little bit with the computer system operation, so we can have like one computer that has like maybe 16 gigs of RAM or something, like, you know, really crazy.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, I know.
And then it can do all the things that I need it to do, and then I can use BandLab and stream at the same time and have badass drums and synthesizers and fucking whatever the fuck.
This one, my
Trippy shit.
buddy, he's a computer guy. I made him buy it for me. So it would be a really nice one because I needed one for my business. And I've already bought 3, and all 3 of them have crashed to the point where computer repair people couldn't fix them.
Damn.
Like, nope, they're done. Just go get a new computer. It's going to cost you more for me to pull this thing apart and all that. They're like, you'll get more out of the metal. All right, done.
Wow.
So,
Yeah.
so I did.
It's like, it really depends on which way you go. If you go with PCs, you're going to have to buy a new one like every fucking 3 years or something.
Yeah.
If you buy an Apple, you're going to have to buy a new one every 5 or 6 years. That's kind of how it is.
I don't know. My Dell is shit. It's probably 4 years old now, and it's got so much space left. I'm not even close. I'm shocked for a laptop.
it's-
Some other
it's-
laptops that go through space. So fast.
Space and resources are like entirely different things.
Uh-oh.
Like
Lost
I
the speed.
just need the computer processing power and RAM speed. You know, the like, you know, like most like laptops have like 4 or 8 gigs of RAM. If you have more than that, it's really cranking. It's really fast.
Yeah.
And this one only has 8, and I'm running my webcam. I'm running a USB, sound source into it. It's doing that at the same time as this and the video, and doing the StreamYard and having a browser open with a bunch of tabs open and shit. Like, it's too much. It's just like right at the edge of fucking being, I don't want to do this. So
That's it. Someday I
upgrade
swear,
a little
if I
bit.
unplug
It would
mine, it runs like shit. But if I leave it plugged in, it runs excellent. I'm
Yeah.
not sure what the difference is. But
yeah,
whatever.
ideally, if you have a decent system that runs nice and cool all the time, having it on is better than turning it on and off. Like
Yeah.
it just is. It just works better. The pieces don't break down as fast. The batteries don't last as long that are in the boards, but that's about the only thing you sacrifice.
Yeah, yeah, true.
As far as I understand it, and I'm no fucking computer fucking dude at all. Just
Me either.
basically, you know, I've gotten by the last 20 years of fucking just like, how do you do this? I don't know. Let's figure it out. Fucking, you know, like that's been
Okay.
the standard.
Let's get back
That's what we do.
to what's Drew showing us.
What's Drew showing? Let's get back to what's Drew showing us. He's showing us some stuff. So listen up.
Okay.
Listen up.
All right. So I think it's this tab's content is being shown. Okay. So is it showing you that now?
Yep, I see it. I see it. I'll see it out of the
Alrighty.
screen. Boom. All right.
All right. So now I went out and I turned the volume up, but I almost feel like I should just open it right into here real quick and just boop, 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 boop.
What's up, Rob?
I don't remember where to start. Voice, so right there. Is that it? That doesn't make sense. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna,
Good night,
I'm
Rob.
gonna check something real quick.
Okay.
Maybe I should. Let's see here. All right. So that sounds pretty good. I'll turn it up a little bit just in case. I don't care. I guess I'd rather my voice be too loud than not loud enough. I'll do that. Fuck it. Boop, 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 boop. I'm back. There we go. Project. Bang. All right.
Yeah, you can take that. You can share that link right in the chat too, dude.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, like
Will it
any
actually let them
of these,
play it?
any of these tracks you can share right into the YouTube chat, and
Okay.
and people can listen to them when they want to.
All right, cool. All right, well then.
We're in roller skates.
All right, so this one here, the other day on August 22nd, we did the birthday thing over on Lucky's page, and I joined you guys for that to say happy birthday to Gamer and all that, and all the August birthdays. But unfortunately, that my dad died on that day 3 years ago, and so it shared the day with that. So I was a little down in the dumpity that day. So before I came to the stream, this was what I had written, and then I decided to add a beat to it this week. So hope everybody likes it.
Man, you've missed a lot already. So many times I could have used a talk with my dad. So many times I've looked up at your picture, become sad, hurt, confused. Why are you gone? A life cut so short. This feels so wrong.
You had your troubles, but you were a good man. No matter how hard I imagine, this just doesn't fit the plan. The one in my head where you're still around, sending cards to the boys on special occasions. Calling frequently to hear my story, 'cause I'm so damn amazing. Really just for a chat. Every other day I can count on that. This speak of our elements, try to one up the other. Both so broken, but still willing to discover how we could help, even from a distance. No matter what time I was calling, you
It's
answered
like
and
each
you
one of these
listened.
tracks, I want to
Kept
have
me many times from
Like I
falling,
can hear all that.
taking a bad bet. Much of the freedom I have in life, you helped me achieve that. You gave me your wisdom and carried me through doubt. May not have been the most intelligent man, but common sense you had. You were caring and helpful, but also so funny to watch get mad. Seems like a trait that carried on to me. Not one of my best ones, but I'm certainly not weak. That's because of you. Taught me how to use tools, how to work on cars, how to work hard if I wanted to reach the stars. He may have never reached any further than his hometown, but what he taught me gave me solid ground in which to stand upon when it's required to be a man. Half the time it took him, I far exceeded his triumphs, but he was happy and healthy for what he believed that to be. So just know, I can't stop thinking about you. August sucks so bad. Between you and Grandpa, the reasons are obvious. Making me mad. This whole month I've been depressed. All the pressures of the world piling up on my chest. What do I have left? If you're up there somewhere, I could use some guidance. A little bit of that vulture wiseness. You're in my dreams. I'm definitely listening. More than anything else. One more day with you. That's what I'm wishing. I'm missing love you, Pops.
That was awesome. I dug the shit out of that.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Add the stream. And now we're in the stream. All right. So that was fucking dope. More groovy songs, people. We have the best words, some of the best words anyone's ever had.
Nobody's ever had better words. We've
Nobody- there are
compiled
no
all
better
the best
words.
words, and we've got them all back here in my safe.
We've
But
got them all.
unfortunately, it was at Mar-a-Lago, and they came in.
The FBI
raided
came
that.
and
They came and raided
took
my
some of the
safe.
words, wrote them on papers.
They said I stole them from the government, but
We
it was
have
actually,
papers
they were
that
mine.
say that they stole the papers that I stole from the government. But they are written in some of the best words that I don't know. You know who does the best Donald Trump ever? Jamie Foxx. You ever hear Jamie Foxx? Oh my fucking God, dude. Like I've never heard anybody, like other people come really close, but he's like just like spooky fucking dead nuts, man. Just like right on it. I'm like, whoa, that's creepy. Like I heard it without seeing who it was. Should I come back in as Clinton? Wait, I think Elmo needs to read something here. I'm not sure. Make sure the children are off to bed.
Yeah, I think we would have to do that after
God.
midnight. We better wait a little
Oh
while.
God.
Bro, it's your friend.
PTSD
buddy.
bird.
Hey,
It's PTSD bird.
she'll
Thank you.
kiss him. He's like,
I'm-
cool. He
I'm
comes onto your
triggered.
shoulder. He eats you. Oh, it's
Yeah.
because he's got banana.
He bit me the other day.
Yes,
He's got the banana. He's happy right now.
he's all right now. For now. Oh,
Cockatoos are like,
anxious.
They can get overly like excited at any point in time.
And they're like 2 years old. They like act like they're like a 2-year-old toddler. Like
Yeah.
that's the
Forever.
mentality.
Forever.
Yeah.
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 You
They
look
never-
so
they
tense
never
when he's on your
mature.
shoulder. You look
They're just
so
like,
tense.
no, 50 years later, like, no, I'm still 2, bitch. Fuck you. Rah! I'll bite your ear. Ah!
But but they have them in they have the smarts of about a 7-year-old child though.
Yeah, they're really.
That's how smart they
That's
are.
the most dangerous 2-year-old there is. Really,
Yeah.
a 2-year-old with the smarts of a 7-year-old. Come on.
Yeah.
That's just not right.
And Peaches is 18 years old. So he is in his prime teenage years.
So he's a 7-year-old little dickhead. I mean that in the nicest way.
Like he's gonna outlive us all, Drew. He'll probably outlive us all.
I'm sure he'll outlive me. I'm not gonna make it much longer. I'm too unhealthy.
That's not a bad idea. We could get together and do that. They're mutual aid if you'd like. It's like we should orchestrate a subversive anti-propaganda Sesame skit to raspberry the bastards. Like, oh yeah,
great.
Drew pretty much did that during the first open mic, but yeah, we could expand on that. Get more characters.
You find me more characters to put on my hands. I'll figure out how to do the voices. I'll figure it out. See, I was thinking I would let. I really regret the font I used in that book, Drew. I really regret the font you used in this book too. That's really the only complaint I had. I thought that was Amazon's choice. I was like, did Amazon decide that? Because if not, it's really hard to read, and I've got good eyes. So
is it the New Courier? Is that the deal? It's like that skinny, weird, like.
It's very skinny.
Yeah, skinny
very
fonts.
Thin.
I don't like thin fonts. I'm old. I need a little bit bigger font. I blow up the thing on my phone, like people behind me, like 4 lanes can be like read my text messages and shit. They're like,
but he won't get bifocals.
No, fuck that. I can see fine far away.
He's what?
I just
he might have thrown some banana on you.
All right, I think.
All right, come on.
So how about this? So if I do end up reading some of her thing, I think we better wait a little bit just in case my kids are still awake by chance.
That's what I was saying earlier.
They might wake up and go to the bathroom or something, but I'm more than happy. I've got 2 more I'm willing to play. So I say here, I'll throw this one in, and then I say
we can wait that we can keep that for the really like the dirty burrito part.
For the dirty burrito part.
I mean, we don't even have to do that on here. We can save that because I'm telling you, if I start about right here on page 7 and read basically down to this general vicinity, I think it would do the trick. I think that's all it would take. All it would take
to what? Get us shut down?
We may want to do it on Rumble. I'll be honest with you. It's pretty bad.
Boy. All right.
Anytime blue penises are involved, it's something spunky.
What?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
That's yeah. We'd have to.
Oh yeah, we might have to. Maybe
that was my teaser.
I know.
That was my teaser.
All right, I want to play this track that I made on the Band Lab. It's fucking weird.
Okay, cool.
And it's cool. It's
I like that little 30-second thing you were making there. That thing came together pretty good.
This one I just did. Where the fuck is the thing now? There it is. Okay, so let's play it.
We will be starting shortly. Very soon. Relax.
We'll We'll be starting before you know it. It's almost time. All right, it is time. We've already started. I was just kidding. So I wanna like make a thing so that'll be you know, a filler, if you will. Maybe loop it a couple times. People will bug out.
See, what it sounds like to me is if I was gonna get onto a very dramatic plane, and they were about to show a movie on that plane, and it was about to show something I wouldn't want to see. It's about to start soon. Get ready. Here it comes. Like, oh, like it's like one of those voices where you're supposed to feel comfortable with that voice, but everything about it, you're like,
It's unsettling. It's not exactly. That's what I was going for. Is like I wanted to be like uncomfortable and echoey and like gravelly and weird and like, why is this?
Nailed it.
Why did? Hey, don't worry about it. We're gonna start in a minute, but just.
Spot on, my dude. You got it. You got it right on the money. I don't think you could have hit it any better. Excellent. I liked it though. That was a good one. I like that. What was the shit? What the hell did you call it? It's changed names like 85 times.
Vicky thinks it's so funny that Peaches been Vicky loves it.
Time keeps on slipping one.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't sure what you were trying to work into, but if that's like the start of a loop for something you're gonna build in, that's fucking awesome. I like how that.
I was just thinking like it was cool, incidental thing that could be looped really easy.
That's what I mean. You slice it right there at the end and cut that end part off, slide it out about 2-3 minutes, and just get crazy in the middle, I guess, and then it's a song.
Whoa, I already got 42 views on my fucking cockatoo attack video on TikTok.
Oh, no.
I just put it up there.
People love bird attack.
Oh, that's great.
I guess birds are a pretty popular thing
real quick.
Like for people to watch. Somebody told me that Peaches uses his own channel because they watch cockatoo videos to get through the pandemic. Like that's what they did. Cockatoo videos.
There were a lot of them.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, hold on. Stop. You can't fucking pause fucking TikTok very well. All right, now let me try it again. Fucking Peaches, you little bastard.
You don't do that.
There we go.
Peaches like to jail. Like, because these are amazing.
Motherfucker.
He's trying to go after the wheel.
Okay. Peaches attacked me. You guys seen it all? Did you witness it?
Oh my God.
Why that's so hilarious.
Why is it so funny? I don't know.
The video is really good though. Just that clip. It's just the fact that it's just that short little clip. It's like, oh, just the dancing bird on your back, on your shoulder. Like, game change.
It sounds really violent, you know. The wings are flapping. I'm like, fuck, you bit my fucking ear, son of a bitch.
That fake ass bird. That goddamn
Kodak
robot.
moment. Thank you, Peaches. Thank you for the.
Oh my God.
That video will blow up on TikTok now. People are like, you see that video? That dude got bit by a fucking cockatoo, man?
Hey,
that shit's hilarious.
That's fine. Blow up any way you can.
He didn't get bit as hard as I've been. I've been bit where Peaches actually put a hole through my fucking ear. I have to see if I can get a good picture of it to show you the scar. It's crazy. Like I actually had a hole.
Me pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, Steve. There was an actual hole. I could put something through it.
Yeah. Well, he didn't go all the way through because I pushed him off of my ear as he was biting it.
Yeah.
So he just kind of sliced it like 2 steak knives fucking sliding off your fucking
Oh,
earlobe.
no, you just bit my ear. I got plugs.
No, he actually bit like an actual hole, like gauged my fucking ear type of thing. It was not. This was years ago. This was You say no?
I said nothing. I said, we have any
Could've
weed
been
over
your
there?
lip.
I need some weed. That's all I said.
I
I don't know what you heard.
Out of this
but,
bag. This is all
Could
we
have pierced
have.
your eyebrow, gave you a gauge in the eyebrow. That'd be good.
yeah. Like, Peaches, you think you could give the septum? So I get a little
Come on, here.
septum bite there.
Right here, birdie.
Boom.
Got it.
It's like, oh, you missed. Now I got like a piercing on the outside, the inside, and the outside. Oh, yeah.
We have like no butt.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Stupid fucking hot prices.
Oh man.
Oh, it's so this has been a fun open mic. Thank you all for hanging out with us. It's kind of a small room tonight, but well, hey, takes a while to catch on. But we had awesome people so far. Fuck.
Georgie said if they don't have feathers, it's a sign of major anxiety. Yeah, well, plucking can become it can start with anxiety. And some birds, they don't even know why they pluck. And some birds, even though you resolve the situation, they'll continue to pluck their feathers because it becomes like a habit. So, yeah, there are some naked birds out there.
People ask me all the time, Steve, why you pluck?
It was a
I
ball.
say, I just don't give a pluck.
Peaches has never been a plucker. He's never done that.
I've been plucking for years, man.
No.
What?
No. You haven't.
He plucked me. I don't know what he was doing, but he came and he got all my hair. Damn,
All of
bird.
it. You just took it all. So
Oh,
plucked
yeah,
it.
man.
Plucked it right out.
He's there.
Give him value. No, we're not. I'm not giving the bird value.
What?
No.
Why not?
No.
Give the guy who got fucking his ear bit some Valium, for fuck's sake.
I don't have any value.
All right, fine. Stop bragging that you have some Valium.
I have it.
Why?
So now where's Oz? I the other day I was talking to Oz and he said he was gonna come play the fiddle a little.
Yeah,
I think Oz Whistles is here.
I did see Oz earlier.
He is not. He's not a plucker. No, he doesn't pluck.
Oz is not a plucker.
No, I
I
don't know.
thought he
if
was a
Oz
plucker
does.
though. He
I'm
plucked
talking
really well.
I'm talking about Peaches.
I know.
Peaches doesn't pluck.
Oh, please don't do that.
No, we're not saying that right now. We're not doing that. You understand me? Yeah, you need to chill.
Yes, you must, Oz. I see you in the chat there.
Birds on value are a slight risk. Exactly, Georgie.
I have to wake up with the blues. Pull myself out of bed. Put on walking shoes. 'Cause I'm hunger for dreams I never seen. Oh, help me now. Let's see. All right, we got Oz whistles. We got motherfucking Oz whistles. Don't threaten him with a good time, I say. There he is. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yo.
Howdy.
Hey, you doing?
Hey, we got L2. Look at this.
Hey,
It's a 4-way street.
yo as well.
But Elle's not allowed to talk because she's a female.
Oh,
Oh,
one of
man.
these things is not like the other.
I did that. Sorry. I'm sorry. Don't kill me. It was just a
Drew,
joke.
you son of a
joke.
Peaches, bite his ear
Very
immediately.
sexist. A very sexist.
Don't bite
joke.
anybody, Peaches.
One of those ones I'm glad I'm away
It's
from.
my
many-
attack
oh,
bird.
Although my wife's in the room, she could easily come over and
Oh,
slap me for that one.
Yes, could you please?
No.
We need to talk to your wife for a second.
No
If Drew says
violence.
stupid stuff, just gently persuade him not to.
Do what I do. You get a Nerf You get one of those Nerf guns.
Don't scream.
We've got ones that are machine guns, like
Oh,
like
jeez.
Tommy guns of Nerf guns.
I really can't talk.
There you
She
are.
can't talk. She had herself muted.
Well, no, because she was only gonna put some links in, and then she got mentioned. So
Haha.
she
We
should come
included
in.
you.
I
Well,
was
here
trying
I
to-
want to hear Oz. So you go ahead and shut me off for now if you want. I'm gonna go do something for a second.
All right.
I gotta go.
We'll pull the Drew out for a second.
I'll just say real quick, if that's okay. I put in the private chat the links to Barnes and Noble, apparently, which I'm on, so that's fun. My last compilation of poetry. It's not my compilation, I should say. I contributed to it along with Caitlin Johnstone and a lot of other people.
Nice.
Yeah, it's my friend Lispector Literary Journal, like it's his independently published compilation. So I just wanted to say that, like, if you want to see my legit authored stuff, go there. I mean, I would say the book is also legit, but like this is less spicy. This is more politically oriented, like, or not political, but like awareness, like poetry,
Sure.
you know.
That's cool as hell,
Sorry
though.
to interrupt. Oz
Thank
was not planned, so just wanted to give that information. I put it all in the chat too. So
Well, thank you very kindly, ma'am. We
Promoted
appreciate that.
actual buyable poetry. There you go.
Sweet. Well, thank you, Elle.
All right, have a good night. I'll see you in the chat.
All right.
Lovely.
Georgie, this is real.
Georgie, this is real. You can, it is this a simulation? No, it's Oz whistles, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from down under.
It's a thingulation.
It's a thingulations.
Sound check, sound check, sound check. Is that coming through? Okay, I'll just massacre an Irish tune here, as usual. There we go. A bit massacred, but okay. Let's see. I was listening to a real sort of old Irish song this morning. It's by Tommy Makem, who died a couple of years ago. And I'll give this song a go. It's a cappella, and it's a form of song. It's a walking song, which is a work song, and this one is the work song of a cobbler. And my accent will probably be really shitty because, you know, I'm not good at accents. I'll give it a go anyway. Well, my name is Dick Darby. I'm a cobbler. I'm serving me time at old camp. Some call me an old agitator, but now I'm resolved to repent. With me inkling of an inkling of an ido. With me inkling of an inkling of an ide. With me ubo rande. And me lobstone keeps baiting away. Well, my father was hung for sheep stealing. My mother was burned as a witch. My sister's a dandy housekeeper. And I'm a mechanical switch. With me inkling of an inkling of an ido. With me inkling of an inkling of an ide. With me robo rande. And my lobstone keeps baiting away. Now it's 40 long years I have travelled, all by the content of me pack. Me hammers, me awls, and me pincers, I carry them all on me back. With the inkling of an inkling of an ido. With me inkling of an inkling of an ide. With me robo rande. And my lobstone keeps baiting away. Now my wife, she is lumpy, she's bumpy. My wife, she's the devil, she's cracked. For no matter what I might do with her tongue it goes clickety-clack. With me inkling of an inkling of an ido. With me inkling of an inkling of an ide. With me robo rande. And me lobstone keeps baiting away. Now it was early one fine summer's morning, a little before it was day. I dipped her 3 times in the river and carelessly bade her good day. With me inkling of an inkling of an ido. Me inkling of an inkling of an ide. With me ubo rande. And my lobstone keeps baiting away. There you go. A bit of old culture. Probably very boring to most. Well, I like it. So I wrote a song. It's got 2 chords. Really difficult. So it's got D and it's got G. And there's a bit of a backstory because I had to write this song because I told this guy that I would. And it's about this guy that's a fellow instrument maker, and I used to run into him at festivals a lot. And he made sort of mandolins and stringy things like guitars. Beautiful work. It wasn't very traditional construction, but yeah, they churned him out, him and his partner. So I was at this festival one time, and we were, after the festivities had calmed down for the day, and a lot of the stall people having a big party in a tent, and I poked my head in and I said, "Oi, I'm going to write a song for you, something like, the name of his business is Wildwood Instruments." I said, "I'm going to write a song. It's going to be something like, wild, wild woodies couldn't drag me away," something like that. Of course, everybody laughed. So I wrote the thing anyway, and then whenever we got together, we'd all get together and sing this song for him. You see, it's called the Wild Woodies. Okay, goes a bit like this. Well, now I met a woody, said he was wild. He made a guitar, even though it was smallish. And he came from Perth, or was it Fremantle? Then he moved down to Melbourne, his fortune to make, 'cause he's wild and he's woody. He's a wild, wild woody. Yes, he's wild and he's woody. He's a wild, wild woody. And I saw him in Cobargo, Port Fairy and Bly, way up in Katoomba and at Old Majors Creek. Then he came to Woodford, and that rhymes with Woody. So I told him right there that I'd write him this song, 'cause he's wild and he's woody. He's a wild, wild woody. Yes, he's wild and he's woody. He's a wild, wild woody. Well, we are the Woodies. Believe you, we're wild. And we play some guitars and acoustic contraptions. And we come from Perth, and we come from Melbourne, and we come from Hobart and all over the place, 'cause we're wild and we're woody. We're the wild, wild woodies. Yes, we're wild woodies. We're the wild, wild woodies. And that's it from me for today. Muted. You're muted. You're muted.
I was right there.
Yeah.
The Wild Wild Woody. I love it.
That's one I'd like to work up on your band lab thing.
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Because it's only 2 chords, but you can do so much with it.
Yeah.
And then
That band lab is crazy. Like the things that you can do, like the virtual instruments, you can literally play any voice that you want to, and as many as you want, and orchestrate it. Like, you know,
you can sort of record multi-track stuff on a acoustic. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
As
Yeah.
well as your drums and your things and stuff. But yeah, because that particular tune, the way I planned it is that it's supposed to have a bluegrass break in double time. Yeah, it must work, and your kind of guitar would fit in with that really nicely.
Yeah, I was totally picking along the whole time with you.
Yeah, well, it's an easy go, I think. And then you can do layered vocals and stuff like that. There's a lot of ideas I have.
Yeah, no, I heard all kinds of different things in there. I'm like, oh, that's really cool. That little melody is just like sweet as hell. I'm like, oh yeah, that's like it has that lilt, you know, that you want to be in there.
It's very derivative of a lot of traditional stuff, you know.
Sure, but that's what makes the traditional stuff fucking awesome is those changes and that feel anyway. And even with 2 chords, it's like you can apply so much.
Yeah, me and my brother worked on that years ago, and to get the thing going, we originally put it together in 12/8 time, but I've since just taken it back to 3/4.
Yeah,
and but then you can go into 4/4 in the bluegrass mode, you know.
Yeah, I could totally see that. Like at one point, you kind of changed the feel of it. The way you were singing it, like the meter of it changed, and I was just like more like,
yeah,
you know, a little more like that back and forth. That
Yeah,
not
yeah.
both.
Well, yeah, you can do a lot with that one. I'd like to give that a go with you, if that's okay.
Absolutely.
But
Let's
I've got
do
to
that.
find my way around
Hell
the
yeah.
band thing, and
I want to see that. I definitely.
Yeah.
I'll make the drum beat. That's all I
Alrighty,
got.
Yeah, Drew's getting really fucking tight on those drums, and all
Yeah,
those
yeah,
samples, all the loops and sample, all the things that are available on that thing for a free platform. It's just mind-boggling. It's just
That's
like,
what I
what
mean.
the
You just
fuck?
Pick
It's so
the
crazy.
type of instrument, and
Dude, you can also
play it
share.
as a
You can
keyboard.
also stream to there. You can
Yeah.
stream on there too. I'm like, what the fuck? That's just badass. So you can just be playing with the band lab and stream it as you're doing it, and collaborating with your friends from all over the world and whatever.
yeah, it's brilliant
It
idea.
is really cool idea, for sure. Well,
It's
thank
sort of
you,
like-
Oz. We appreciate you. We appreciate you, sir.
An honor. So I'll just check
that
you out.
was awesome, dude. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Peace, man. Yeah,
That's
that was awesome. Oh,
He does
Peach.
not give himself enough credit. He's like, "Oh, I'm massacring this." Like, "Oh, shut up." That was awesome. That was so beautiful.
Have you seen the videos of the people playing his whistles that he makes? Like unfucking believable, dude.
Oh my god, you haven't seen them?
I knew he made whistles, but I've never actually seen anybody use one or anything.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Yeah, send me an
you
email
know,
or something.
ridiculous.
Yeah, I want to see that shit.
Super, super, super nice. Like penny whistle type thing that super high pitched thing that like
super high end though. They're not just like cheap little whistles. Like they're high end whistles. Like really
beautiful clarity and tone. Like sometimes you hear a thing like that's really high like that, and it'll be shrill. This is not shrill at all. It's really warm, fucking bright fucking note. You're like, wow, that sounds like fucking like fairyland fucking shit, like a pan would play or something. You know what I mean? Like some kind of psychedelic fucking coolness.
It's like if you
Now
were,
I'm
if you
truly
were to
intrigued.
whistle in the woods, and you felt like, I don't know, like there was like some kind of woodland creature or somebody playing it, or like you were in a Disney movie. That would be the whistle.
I would think.
Disney whistle.
It's better than Disney. But like, that kind of Disney movie thing, like, you're going down the
Yeah,
forest.
I'm sure Oz doesn't make propaganda whistles.
No, he makes straight up badass fucking whistles that are coveted. And
That's
he doesn't make them anymore very often, apparently. I wish I knew his buddy who makes the guitars.
The guy played one of Oz's whistles in the movie Avatar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's
Like
cool.
you've heard
Stop.
his whistles before.
One of his actual. That's really cool.
Yeah, like that. They're legit. Don't let him be humble.
Yeah, I would
Don't let him
I would
fool it.
play his stuff right now, but I know Oz will be like, he gets embarrassed and stuff. We've done it before to him. Like
We've done it a bunch.
we've done it a bunch, so I don't want to harsh on him because
I had a shop teacher back in the day, and he would sit there. He's kind of a quiet guy, kind of weird, but he would sit there and he'd make dulcimers.
Oh,
and
man.
he'd make them by hand, and when he got done with them, they were fucking gorgeous. They were so beautiful. And when I was a little kid, I didn't understand the craftsmanship that was going into them. It was when I was first getting into carpentry and such. And now I've been doing it for over 20 years, and I'm a master carpenter. So I mean, there's a difference. Now I look back at that in hindsight, I'm like, man, I really took for granted not paying attention to what the hell he was doing, because he made those things. He was selling them for $3,500 a piece. He was making 4 per year.
Wow.
That's how they would take him all, like, it would take him almost the whole semester. It was 4 semesters, so he'd make 1 each semester. And then he would tell everybody, you can watch me if you want. He's like, I'm just going to make it, but I'm not going to. I think he tried to teach people how to make them one time, and they didn't follow through with it, and like wasted a bunch of materials, like good materials. And so he put us back to scale model houses.
Also handy to know.
Yeah. Hey, I still build houses, so I mean, it works out pretty well.
That worked out good.
Yeah. So,
but that's wild. that's the thing that always strikes me as like the most amazing thing about like musical instruments in particular, but other things, fine furniture and fine furnishings and things, and just woodwork and molding and things in houses, like stuff from a long time ago that's almost all gone and shit. But when you see it, you're like, damn, look at the fucking detail in that. Like that must have took a dude forever to do that shit. And it's just gorgeous, and like all that craftsmanship is just like being pissed away. Like people need to learn these fucking skills from their parents, from their communities, from their, you know what I mean, from the people who have the skills.
I try to teach everybody as much as I can, as much as possible. Here, how about this?
That's awesome.
This is a show for showing stuff off. So the one day I go up to the lumber yard to get stuff to do a fence for a guy, and they say, "Oh, we have a bunch of these 6x6s that are useless. They're not being used for anything, and they're starting to split." And they said, "We'll sell them to you for $12 a piece." I said, $12 a piece? Are you sure? They're like, "Yeah, $12." I said, "I'll take them all. I'll take the whole fucking stack." So we pulled out the forklift, stuck them on my trailer, and I brought them home with me. So I've built shelves, bird houses, cabinets, doors. I bring them out to my shed. I mill them down, and then I plane them out to whatever width I need, and then I make things. And this is a table I made out of those 6x6s.
That's fucking dope, man. Very cool.
So yeah, that was the day prior to it, and I kind of fixed fish tanks on it and destroyed it, and all the chairs are falling apart. But yeah, I made that by hand with hand tools.
That's beautiful.
That's fucking killer,
Look
dude.
how big the kittens are getting.
So handy. Yeah, the kittens are getting huge.
Oh, and they're monsters. Oh, they're not nice like they were. They're fucking turds now.
They're little turds.
It's funny. The one that was like the quiet one that was like afraid of everybody is the nicest one, and the other two are just like stinkers. It's funny.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, he sees that you have the.
But we have.
Yeah, I know.
I bought them this. What is it, a flamingo or whatever?
Sure.
And the little girl cat, she claimed it, and so when the other cats touch it, she gets pissed.
Oh my god!
And so she starts growling, and it's fucking hilarious because she's so little. She's so little, so she gets it in her mouth, and she sits there and she's like, and she carries it around, but it's connected to a stick.
Mm-hmm.
So I love her carrying it. She's carrying the whole thing, and she's dragging the stick around the house and stuff. Oh, it's hilarious.
That's like Everett had a like a snake bird on a stick like that, where it was just like a snake with some feathers and things, and he would like fucking beat the shit out of that thing and attack it from across the room and stuff. Like,
I love those things, dude.
I love when they do that crazy shit.
We got them the cat tower.
Yes.
One of those cat towers.
Oh yeah.
I run them up that, and that's been humorous for me.
I'm really surprised that you haven't built like a fucking Habitrail fucking cat apartment network through your fucking house by now.
Rental. We just bought the house over on about 1.5 miles away, and when the time is right, I promise. Because we've got that guinea pig, and I feel so bad for her because the cat's now, we can't put her in the center of the room in her little playpen thing. I have to bring her outside to do it, but it's been too hot outside, so she hasn't been able to go out. She's bored as hell.
Yeah.
So I feel kind of bad. I feel kind of bad for her.
And plus, you know, guinea pig outside in the playpen is like lunch for a hawk. You know, they're like, woo!
Yeah, we have a lot of them around here too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those Seahawks, they don't screw around. That's the town mascot is a Seahawk. So
yes,
I mean it's no joke.
I'm hip as like we have predator hawks and red tail hawks and stuff around here. But as you go down the coast, the birds get larger They just get bigger, like the hawk itself. You know what I mean? Even the red tails that live in Virginia are twice the size of the ones that live in Connecticut. It's weird.
What want to know something cool? The county that I live in, Warren County, or lived in growing up, Warren County, Pennsylvania. It's part of the Allegheny National Forest. Because of the Allegheny National Forest, the bald eagle is no longer on the endangered species list.
Yeah.
They bred so many in that area that and then they just started spreading out. So now they're all over this area, like like up through New York, down through Virginia, Ohio, Maryland. They're all over the place now. You'll even see them down here occasionally. But
That's cool.
yeah, literally, when you're like in my hometown, there's a place called Kinzu Dam, and it's one of the big dams that protects Pittsburgh on the Allegheny River. And dude, you'll be driving along the water, and it'll just be bald eagles flying over your head all over the place.
That's wild.
The problem is now they're fucking eating everything.
Oh yeah, you fucking dogs, your cats, whatever the fuck is out there.
Everything. If they can pick it up, it's gone. Coyotes, everything. They
Yeah,
eat
man.
everything. And so now
They're afraid of absolutely nothing.
the problem is now we have too many there. And so now they're eating all the small species of animals that the ground animals usually would eat, but there's nothing there. So now the ground animals are having to spread way out far away from the water sources to try and find food, because the birds are eating all the food by the water sources.
And the birds can see all the food from miles away.
Yeah, they can see it from goddamn space.
They just own everything. All they survey.
Nothing you can do about it. Shit out of luck.
No,
it's cool.
Yeah,
but
try to get rid of eagles. See what happens.
yeah. Good luck.
In America, no.
That's how you start a civil war.
He killed our eagle, man. I seen that motherfucker shoot an eagle, man.
Have you ever seen
Get him?
Have you seen the golden eagles though? Those are like way bigger and they're gorgeous.
Yeah,
we
those
have those here.
Goodness. Yes.
Oh, so pretty. Oh,
there's so many cool like big ass birds, and like the ones that are like are really, really big and endangered, like they've kind of brought back, like California condor and stuff. They like brought that back from extinction. You know what I mean? Like that's fucking intense. That's a big motherfucker.
It's like, what is he eating out there anyway? Like, Jesus Christ.
He's eating whatever the fuck he wants, man. He'll come by and get a fucking sheep and
take your toddler away. Those things are monsters. And they're
like
golf.
It's like my mom was out on her scooter and the bird came by and she only weighed 73 pounds. You know, fuck.
He was 97, man.
She was 97. It was her birthday tomorrow. She loved eagles. It's so ironic.
Well, how about this, Stever? I've got one more song that I wouldn't mind tossing on. I know there's only a couple people left in here anyway, so it's not like it really matters. But
it's all good, man. We take this very seriously. Goddamn, I'm Cyril. Let's be Cyril about it. Bald eagles, osprey, owls are all present here.
Yeah.
I'm glad you did a roll call, Vicky Adams, because I want to know where them fucking birds are at. I don't know.
Yeah, and osprey are
crazy.
We have ones called ibis here. Exactly. Do you guys have ibis up there? I can't remember if I've ever seen ibis up north. They're these little white birds that look almost like a duck, except for they have a beak that's like this freaking long, and it goes way down into the ground, and they eat all the ants and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
They like eat the ants and the bees and all the stuff that's really deep in the ground. They're so cute, dude. They always herd up over here, flock up over across the street from my house, and I'll be sitting there fishing. And
what did you call them?
Stare at me, ibis, IBIS,
ibis. Because in Florida, there's ones that are egrets. They look really, really similar to that, but they fish in the water. They stand in the water and stuff. They're like total water bird.
Yeah, their beaks are a little bit bigger than the ibis.
Yeah, yeah. They have like thicker
October,
beak than the one you're describing.
In October, they're right up in Giant's Neck area in Connecticut.
Yeah,
Niantic. There's a whole flock of like egrets that come and like just like hang out of this pond on their way as they're
there's blue herons that that frequent
Ooh,
a
we
bunch of
got
places up here that you'll just like we used to just go get baked in the morning before work or whatever and fucking go down the dirt road next to the pond and there'd be one in the fucking water at the shore just fucking catching fish and shit. Like really beautiful.
Making it look way too easy too. Like I hate when I'm fishing next to
You just like
a
head
heron. I'll be like
bird.
sitting there fishing for an hour, watching him grab like fish after fish whenever he's ready for one. Like I hate you. Like shut
Yeah.
up.
I mean, at least he's only eating the little ones, but god damn it.
Right.
Pink flamingos. That is a different kind of fishing story.
Lady Alex said, "Are roadrunners birds?" I don't know. Are they?
Roadrunners?
Yeah.
They're birds.
Yeah. Yep. They're all dinosaurs.
They're all fucking. All the burbs are dinosaurs.
All are dinosaurs.
Jenna Colby told me. It's I believe it. Let's see. All right. Well, take it away there, Mr. Drizzle Stanks.
All right.
I'm gonna.
One moment, calm and collected. Next in rage, fury ablaze. So unpredictable, amygdal. Fight to find a thought. Now distraught, lash out. Not this again. Start to feel confused. Vertigo sets in. Equilibrium shaky. Am I fainting? Life starts to feel about as real as a painting. Sweetie, is that you? Don't worry, baby, I'm right here, Drew. What just happened? Am I alright? You'll be just fine, but you gave your tongue a bite. There's blood, it ruined your new shirt. Don't worry, honey, some pre-treater will work. Now the questions. What's my name? What year was I born? Who is the president? Where were you this morning? Have trouble with them all? Who would have thought? Not me, obviously. My brain is now rot. Take a couple days to get back on track. Medicine wears off. I've got my mind back. Go to the park to skate off the pain. Muscle so cramped, I'm going insane. Land a few tricks, start to feel better. Begin to have thoughts about whether I can keep this up. Can my children count on me? Will I get to work again? Do the doctors really care? This really isn't fair. What the fuck is up with life? Realize it's not that bad. Many have it worse. Certainly not the only one this disease is cursed. I walk, talk, play with my kids, skate, bike, love to fish. Some can't tell who their loved one is. They can't do things like walk and eat. Forget rap on beat. Take a stroll down the street. Pet their little dog resting at their feet. Imagine picking up the phone, can't dial the numbers. What a bummer. Was it important? Maybe think of it again shortly. Wait, who was I gonna call? Uh-oh, feeling dizzy. I think I'm gonna fall. It takes a lot to make it through the day. The pain of having to abstain from everyday life. Every 5 minutes, counting on my wife. Where my keys, where my phone. Thankfully, I'm not alone. Probably a goner if it wasn't for her care. So much for her to bear. It's the worst thing we share. But in sickness and in health, she and my boys, they are the wealth. Yo, I'm pre, inner, and post-ictal. Brain shutting down like I was hit with a missile. Confusion is an understatement. Need a plan for abatement. You got one? Currently, I just burn a lot of blunts. Get so high, I feel it for a month. What's that? You got the sticky? It's the number one thing keeping me from feeling sickly. Blaze it up, shut down my brain. From back to the front, I'm in the slow lane. Ooh, are that dab? Let me get some. Head's feeling kinda bad. That don't stop me. Still got the skills to spit this properly. Ictal or not to get this far. Many battles fought, it's a lot. And I won't be stopped now. Approach adversity with a furrowed brow. Concentration a must to the top or bust. Much love to my wife until we turn to dust.
Yeah. I was totally grooving to that, man. You are muted.
Hell, I'll play the last one. I got one more.
All right, well, check this out.
How
To
about
that
this?
beat, that beat you were just playing, I was all. Wait a minute. Something
Yeah,
in there.
take it. Yeah, this one should be. Okay, so it's not that one. So it'd have to be. Maybe.
Do.
I'll turn mine down. Yeah, you could easily jump on that one, on that third one, and piss around with that. I'll add it. I'll change it over to the band one if you want, or put it under collabs or whatever. However that works. Let's see here. Let's see. Steve, I think you're muted, dude.
I totally was.
Shit.
God damn it. That's all right.
That's exactly what all of them need.
Yeah, a little bit of
something, some funk, some soul coming from somewhere. Yeah.
I think each thing that you've played for me so far, I hear like crazy bass parts. Like I hear like deep fucking dubstep bass, like boo, that will shake you, and then just little fucking bits, little, you know.
It's nice because all I got to do is hit the loop, add it like while I'm hitting record. I just hit a bass line. It plays the bass line that I record or make or pull from the loops or samples.
Yeah.
And then I just hit it. And then when it does it one time, I unhit it. And then at another point in the song, I'm like, all right, let's turn it back on. Boom, 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 and put the bass back into it, click it out. Like, it's so easy to work with, and I'm getting so much better with it. And it's making it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it really is. It is a lot of fun. It's fun to jam with tracks and stuff like that. Like that one, I had already fucking, I've been, you know, every fucking like cool little looping riff and stuff. There's all these samples that are just like cool little sections of things. And if you assemble them, you know, in certain ways, they just like, you're like, damn, that sounds like a fucking band already just by itself. Sounds like a bass, a drum, and keyboards. And I add guitar to it. It's like, wow, it sounds
That's
like
what I mean.
band.
Coming from somebody who doesn't play any instruments other than like a classic drum set, and
Yeah.
I can play a keyboard a little bit, you know, but other than that, I don't play instruments. So when I can play every instrument using a keyboard on my touchpad, I'm like, oh, so just play this touchpad like a keyboard and it plays the notes that I want on the instrument I want. I record it and I hit it. If it doesn't sound quite right, I go back, I record it again. It takes me 2 seconds. It's not even hard.
No, and the idea that anybody can do this is fucking fantastic, because some people just have innate abilities to hear rhythms and put things together, you know what I mean, so that they work in weird ways that you don't expect sometimes, you know what I mean? That's why I just made that weird ass tracks, you know, these tracks, the little short tracks. I'm like, oh, what can I do with this? It's, you know, it's really, I add like weird vocally things that are just kind of mutated.
Well, your one beat that you had there, I turned into the kid's rap song.
Yeah, that was awesome. That's fucking awesome.
Worked for me. I mean, all I had to do was take that bass line and that guitar line you put together, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. Okay, I can work with that.
Yep.
Now I dropped off the other parts, added in my parts, threw in the singing, and bang, we've got a song. Now if I could just get my kids to read better.
No, that was perfect. That was amazing.
They did great.
Chris Foster, good to see you.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, I got one more I'm willing to share that I was pretty happy with, and I don't want to take up too much of your time, Steve. I don't want to be a hog or anything. So
no, I think please share it and let's hear it.
All right. Well then, let me mute myself again, and we'll.
Yeah, I talk to myself. So what? I talk to myself. Doubt you have something worth saying in response to what's in my head. Think I'll keep to myself instead. Is it a pep talk I need? Do I carry too much pride? Man, all these thoughts are taking me for a ride. Am I disgusted by what's beyond my control? Or am I slowly digging my own hole? To the bottom, but of what? When I reach it, will I self-destruct? Fuck it, stand up. All the problems I've overcome, they've made me physically and mentally strong. Is being tough enough? So many fruits, unfortunately lemon. I make aid, slice through the exteriors. Knife so sharp, I think I can avoid the tears. I'm wrong, this stuff is starting to taste like piss. No matter how much sugar, always the sours. My brain is broken, they don't know why. Not from lack of trying, 15 years I've avoided dying. Medicine doesn't work, nor do thoughts, prayers, or luck. You can keep your sympathy, you fake-ass fucks. I desire an answer, so I talk to myself. Inside my head is an information wealth, like an encyclopedia of life, sports, and media. Of course, I talk to myself. Who else can I trust? So many other fuckers have just been a bust. Of course, I talk to myself. Smartest man I know, because I really don't trust these other mutants for sure. Do you talk to yourself? You think it makes you look crazy? Maybe I'm crazy, but I have faith in the future. If I want to plan this right, yeah, I talk to myself. Pessimism, try to stay above it, holds me like a prison. I talk to myself, but am I really listening? I fight inside like a religious schism, but I'm both sides, so who is winning? I brace myself for what's about to occur. Give myself some kind words. Is there no way out? Don't be absurd. I push on through, fly up like a bird, as high as can be. Is it helping? Watch out for that tree. I'm stuck in this jungle, but hell yeah, I can climb. Leave the weak bitches tangled up in the vines. As hard as I can, I am trying. When I talk to myself, there can be no lying. If the words aren't real, there is no denying. If it's bullshit I'm selling, I best not be buying. Don't get lost in the words of my past, though some of the sting has last, far beyond what I thought I could stand. But each time I rise, I know I'm a man, one who talks to himself. Yeah, so what? I talk to myself. I avoid the spew coming out of the world's mouth. Propaganda on the news, no doubt. Doctors caring long enough to see that money. Ain't that funny? Pessimism, try to stay above it, holds me like a prison. I talk to myself, but am I really listening? I fight inside like a religious schism, but on both sides, so who is winning? Don't get it wrong, this won't hold me back. I'll just go home and talk to myself about what this world lacks. Set some new goals to keep me on track. Hell yeah, I talk to myself.
Yeah. Fucking A. Forking A.
That was great, Drew. I love your stuff. I love your work, and I absolutely love to see you like blooming and really showing it, and getting your kids involved with it. I just really appreciate that.
Very cool.
Well, thank you. I've like I said, I've had a lot of fun doing it. Just hanging out with y'all, making things happen. It's I've been in a weird place lately. Haven't skated in almost 2 weeks. It's not like me. I worked out yesterday like I had never worked out before, and I felt great. I woke up this morning at like 8:30. Came out, started talking to everybody, went into the bathroom. My wife came in, started talking to me. I was talking to about going and hanging out with one of my buddies, and apparently that was it. I started having a seizure right there, standing up talking to her, and she had to like drag me into our room, and I didn't remember. So I started talking to her, and I'm walking around. I was like, I think I'm just gonna lay back down and stuff, and so I laid down. It was like I said, it was like 9:15 or something like that at that point. My wife comes in, she starts rubbing my back, and I'm like, oh man, what time is it? Like 10:30 or something? She's like, Drew, it's like 1:45. I'm like, whoa. Yeah. I'm like, really? She's like, Drew, you had a seizure this morning. She's like, really? She's like, yeah, you shut down. So like, well, there went half the day.
Yeah, but I would say your body knows, like, you fucking, okay, motherfucker, you're going to sleep for a while.
Checking out, motherfucker.
You're checking out. Time to shut down all systems for a moment here.
That's it. I took my medicine about an hour and a half ago, and it's starting to show itself now.
Hey, Ram.
I was like, oh,
that's
God.
Gotta be really hard. It's got to be really hard, and not knowing, like, when like I deal with my own disabilities and my own medical stuff, but not knowing if you're gonna have a seizure suddenly. That can happen at any point in time.
And me, I don't remember it. Like, it's not that bad for me. I don't remember. In fact, it takes me almost a day to start remembering that I even had a seizure. Wow. Like, today was kind of a weird case, but she's like, yeah, you were like staring at things and reaching for things and like talking to, like, here, let's all go. I tried to make plans with people that weren't at our house, and like, I have my own world. I have my own world that I enter, and sometimes I get lost there. I just tell everybody I have my own world, but at least everybody likes me there.
Yeah. Well,
that's gotta be
you got a happy place here anyway, man. Fucking, shit gets too fucking weird. Always hit me up. Let's make some more fucking music.
Hell yeah.
I definitely have lots of ideas that I'm just like, been trying to figure out how to do in a way that in the situation that I'm in. Like, I don't have a fucking studio space to be quiet in, you know what I mean? So it's like, I go do this with the bird. So now I figured out, if I just do the guitar, track the guitar, then I can sing on top of that later, right? And as long as I have the click track in my ear, so I can stay in time with the thing, it'll all be in time. And yeah, so that's how I'm gonna have to do it. Like, because I can isolate and not have any microphone live and just have a direct signal coming from the pickup of the guitar. You know what I mean? So that I could get a nice clean signal that way.
Well, one nice thing is
Peace
that
stuff.
now that you told me to get a fucking microphone that actually works properly, it's a whole nother story, because when I have all the music and stuff up there already, I can, just like how like here on StreamYard, we can talk. I can hear you through my speakers, but it cancels you out. But if I have it playing one tab over on YouTube, it starts looping our sound.
Right.
Well, I don't have to worry about that. It doesn't have that problem. It does the same thing as StreamYard. It cuts out all those other sounds, so I can sit there and rap there to the beat, as if the old days, like when I'm freestyling with my buddies.
Yeah, you would get bleed. You get cross talk. You know.
And I don't. It catches only me. And
you know what I found yesterday, what I thought was the coolest thing. I was trying to find just the gnarliest, nastiest, dirtiest sound I could find for the guitar to make it as crunchy as possible, right? So I found this over-the-top fucking awesome sound, 5150 Eddie Van Halen fucking crunch. And so I found that, and then I'm like, how do I do this so that it's not just the whole time it's on? Noise suppressor. The fucking noise suppressor in the fucking chain, and like as soon as I engaged it a little bit, the noise just went bloop. It was gone. Then it was just all crunch. And I'm like, wow, this is amazing. Like, I could have a metal band. Here we go. Fucking, you know?
Dude, that was really cool. I was literally sitting here making metal riffs on like guitar metal riffs because I was having trouble making bass riffs.
Yeah.
And so I was sitting there and I was like, oh, I switched it over to the electric guitar and went into there's ones called synthesized guitars.
Yeah.
And I went into those and I started playing those. Dude, there's so many of them. And like you said, you can get those nice crunchy.
You can get really good ones that I'm playing an acoustic guitar and it feels like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's fucking live as shit. It feels like, you know, I'm playing electric guitar. I'm like, all right, this is great. Fucking humbucker screaming, you know, but the noise suppressor just took all the hiss away.
So you're talking about BandLab? Just anybody that
yes,
you can play.
For the people who don't know what we're talking about, we're talking about BandLab.
Oz could play his goddamn mandolin into it and set it as a guitar, and it would play the notes he's playing on his mandolin as the guitar.
Yes, that's the thing. It converts any signal into MIDI. That's fucking incredible, dude. Like
insane. For free.
For free.
For free.
Like
that
what
used to be shit you had to pay for. That was like Adobe shit.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
They've made so many more programs.
Pro Tools shit. You know what I mean? It was patches and patches, VST
and who
plugins.
Told you
like
about that to begin with? Wasn't it? Who was it that told you about the program?
Was Gore, son of Odin? No. Viking, son of Odin. No, I don't know. I don't remember. I'm a fucking idiot.
But yeah, he wanted to do stuff with you in that.
Yeah. And I've added him, and I just haven't heard from him yet. So I'm gonna figure out what.
Son of a bitch.
It's really cool though that people from anywhere can take this music, and anyone can manipulate it and copy it and do their own thing with it.
Whoa.
And then you guys come up with your own like individual or collective music from it. It's really amazing.
I think what's the fucking most amazing thing to me is the amount of samples and loops and actual chunks of music that other people have made that are just there royalty free. You can just make new music out of it, and now it's your fucking music.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Yeah. You should. Can you play? Can you play the one that you did with your kids, Drew? Can you do that one again?
Oh, we got a call back. What up?
There's people that weren't here at the beginning that I just think I'd like to
riggedy DJ, break that record.
It's not as if I'm above it. I like to show off.
Hell yeah, man. We'd like to thank Drew's kids for doing such an excellent job on this track.
Yeah.
We'd like to thank
thanks,
Drew for
Steve,
doing
for
an excellent
making the
job.
beat.
I'd like to thank my right hand for making something rhythmic happen on the whatchamahickey and the.
Yeah, now that I've got these all in order and I'm feeling real good about them, I'm ready to go back to that Pink Floyd one and cut that down to like a 5-minute song.
Something usable, yeah, because it's super fucking long.
It's so beautiful, but 9 minutes is just too much.
Yes.
Break
Yes,
it into
yes.
2.
Well, it's not that it needs to be 2. It's more or less that it's too long. I put the same guitar solo in there twice, so that can come out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It can basically from the first verses into the second verses just kind of keep going, then switch at about like 4 minutes, and then finish out through like 5:45 or whatever it is to the end of that.
Yeah.
So it's going to play out really well once it gets done.
Kim Sweary Kate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
wait till you guys
Ram,
hear this
peace
music
stuff.
that Steve and Drew are working on, and then Drew had his kids help him. It's amazing.
All right, so I'll
This is what
mute me.
this is what fam does. This is
true.
our fan music.
Fan music.
Fan music.
I'm a fan of fan music. Yeah. I'm gonna play you an Allman Brothers song, Peace Dove, as soon as Mr. Drizzle Stank spins the record. Here we go.
You can handle this. Maybe 6, but I'm not scared. I'll walk right up and wrestle a bear. Beat him so bad, won't even be fair. You can handle this. Maybe small, but I stand tall. Anyone who comes along, they will surely fall. You can handle this. You can handle this. 65 pounds, but I'm still going. When I flex, so my muscles be showing. If you don't want none, I can promise that. Hit you so hard for you with a baseball bat. You definitely can handle this. You can handle this.
Boys are strong, no question where they got it from. Strong ass dad, tough ass mom. From many years of roofing and working on your lawns, I've built up a whole lot of brawn.
You can handle this.
Cut the grass, swing the hammer, but the toughness I exude, I wear it like a banner. Come get some, you won't have enough. This Stanko family,
It's just way too tough. You can handle this. You can handle this.
He's so happy. You can tell. All right, don't forget to unmute.
Oh, I fucking love it. We are unmuted. Let's see.
That is so great. I love it.
Love it.
And I love the
Yeah.
smile it brings to it brings to your face, Drew. Like you can just tell, like you're probably
It's hilarious making them do things way above their caliber. It's funny. I get
yeah.
a kick out of it.
They're gonna be like older and be like, I can't believe this. Like my dad, like we made music online, and like other people like watched it.
That's it. I mean, that's like he loves making those little videos, like the poop eating video and the Fauci video. He loves doing that stuff. He loves it. Back when Ryan's World was like popular for a while there, and Blippi, there's that Blippi dude. They were so into those guys, and he wanted to make videos so bad. And I'm like, buddy, you're a little kid. I'm not putting you on the internet. But I'm like, and now he just blends in with everybody else.
Yeah.
You know, now if a weirdo walks up to him and says something to him, he knows to go, hey, you know, like he knows to walk away, avoid strangers. Like when you're like 5-6 years old, some guy come up and offer you candy, you don't know what to think, you know. Oh, maybe I want that candy, but it's not good candy. It's
not good candy. Candy not good.
Yeah, strangers don't give you candy.
That's not the good candy.
That's right. That's the thing. But that was fucking awesome. Thank you for sharing with us, Mr. Drew.
Well, thank you. I felt like I was kind of being an open mic hog tonight, but that's all right.
It's all good. I want to share the love. You know, everybody gets a shot. Anybody is welcome. Everybody is welcome.
Yeah. Anybody wants to come on.
Trying to encourage people to understand, like, hey, if you have something that you want to do, if you have something you have to say, you want to do, you want to tell people, or whatever the fuck, man, just fucking come and do it.
You got an announcement, you got something happening. You're like, I just want to share.
It's a venue
some good
that
news.
we can use for that purpose.
I post it a couple times a week. I tell everybody I know. I tell people I don't know. Like if I see somebody like doing something, there were these two people at the bar and they were playing, and I went up and I started talking to them, and I was like, hey, y'all should check this site out. So I don't see him here tonight, but threw it at him. I was like, hey, maybe you'll enjoy it.
And to be fair, most people like that do already play music are going to be playing on Saturday night anyway, because it's the nature.
That's
of
when you
things.
make money.
But that's when you make money getting from other people's. You know what I mean? Which I try to do this as a busking thing, sort of, but it's it's never really had that focus. Like this open mic thing is like something totally different. It's just like whatever anybody wants to bring to the table, please, by all means. I think it's
it, man. I'll tell you what, I do say you deserve more notoriety than you have currently. I think if you keep at this, I think people will eventually start coming in more and more, and all we need is that video of the bird biting your ear to take off on TikTok.
Oh my god!
That's gotta be part of the open mic montage of all the different people who play on the open mic,
That's so funny.
Was that your contribution, Peaches?
Yeah.
So you want to go see your papa?
No. No, he doesn't.
Wants to say hi real quick before you play the
Oh,
song.
he doesn't.
Oh my god, he jumped over onto you.
Hey, easy. You're being a little crazy.
I'm dancing.
A little crazy.
Be so nice.
Okay, be so nice, please. Okay. You have to take him off me. He's freaking me the fuck out. Anxiety. I have anxiety from you, bird.
Little PTSD.
All right, come on.
Well, my friend, I'll let you have your studio back and have you play some Allman Brothers so I can get some good vibes.
Come on, Peaches. Thank you.
Thank you again, and I'm sure we'll talk to you soon.
Absolutely. Thank you, Drew.
He's showing he's got a bald head under those feathers.
Okay, beautiful bird. Oh, you're glorious. Don't bite my ears. It's the notorious Peaches, not the notorious Steve. Come on. Let's be real.
Do you know where the bird's ears are?
He don't got none.
Yes, he does. He has ear holes. They're right over.
I'm going to put some Allman Brothers into your ear holes, bird.
It's right.
He's
right over
he's
here.
like, no, don't touch my ears.
Is it right over here behind
Are
his
your
eye?
ears sensitive? Yeah, mine too. Thanks for asking.
No, his ears are not sensitive.
Thanks for asking, Peaches.
Peaches is like, so we meet again. It's Miguel.
He says.
Miguel, I love it.
Oh, yes. You're a cute little fucker, but you bite too hard, man. You stress me out.
You show people your wings. You show them how pretty
Are
you
so
are.
big? It's so big?
Can I say
So big. Are you so big?
Oh.
How big are you?
How big? Ooh, look at those wings.
Whoa, you're
See
big.
that beautiful yellow under there? Oh,
Oh, Mom's breaking you.
I didn't break him.
You're breaking the bird.
No, he's molting, so feathers are coming out. Say, oh.
Oh, you like that?
Look at those beautiful
You
wings.
keep putting him closer and closer to my
No,
face.
he wants to get closer to you.
I don't want that. Thank you, bird. You're beautiful. Okay.
Kisses?
Kisses. Bye-bye. Not me. Oh. That was trying.
Dude, there's so many laughing in the chat. You guys make me laugh. He knows. He's sitting on my shoulder now, Miguel. Where are you trying to go? No, you're not getting down. No. Here, you want some water? You can sit on my shoulder or you can sit there. Which one do you want? My shoulder?
Just one more morning, I had to wake up with the blues, pull myself out of bed, yeah, put on my walking shoes, went up to the mountain, see what I could see. The whole world was falling right down in front of me, 'cause I've hungered for dreams I've never seen. Ah, help me, baby. This will surely be the end of me, yeah. Down, 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 down. Pull myself together, put on a new face, climb down off the hilltop, baby. Get back in the race, 'cause I've hungered for dreams I've never seen. Oh, now help me, baby. Yeah, this will surely be the end of me, yeah. Pull myself together, put on a new face, climbed on off the hilltop, baby, and get back in the race. 'Cause I've hungered for dreams I never see. Ah, baby, ah, help me, baby. Yeah, this will surely be the end of me. When you can't find a light to guide you through a cloudy day, when the stars ain't shining bright and it feels like you lost your way, when the candle lights of home burn so very far away, Well, you got to let your soul shine, just like my daddy used to say, soul shine. It's better than sunshine. It's better than moonshine, mama. Damn sure better than rain. Oh, now people don't mind. We all feel this way sometimes. You got to let your soul shine. Shine to the break of day. Grew up thinking I'd gonna make it on my own. Well, I can take the strongest man and make him feel so alone. And now and then I feel the cold wind blowing through my aching bone. I think back to what my daddy said. He said, boy, there's a darkness just before the dawn, and let your soul shine. It's better than sunshine. Well, it's better than moonshine, mama, and damn sure better than rain. Oh, now people don't mind. We all feel this way sometimes. You got to let your soul shine. Yeah, shine to the break of day. Well, sometimes a man, he could feel this emptiness, just like a woman who robbed him of his very soul. And a woman too, Lord knows she could feel just like this. Well, hey, when your little world seems cold, you got to let your spirit take control, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Talking about sunshine, it's better than sunshine. It's better than moonshine, mama, and damn sure better than rain. Oh, now people don't mind. We all feel this way sometimes. You got to let your soul shine, children, shine to the break of day. You got to let that soul shine, children, shine on and on and on to the break of day, to the break of day. Now, said you gotta let your soul shine, people, shine to the break of day. Got to let your soul shine, 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 shine to the break of day. All right. That was 2 Allman Brothers songs.
It was.
It was.
It was. Oh, Peaches.
All right, let's see. As we rode out to Fundario, as we rode out to Fundario, our captain fell in love with the lady just like a dove. And he called her by name, Pretty Peggy-O. Come stepping down the stairs, Pretty Peggy-O. Come stepping down the stairs, Pretty Peggy-O. Come stepping down the stairs, combing back your long brown hair. A bid a last farewell to your William O. Well, would you marry me, Pretty Peggy-O? Would you marry me, Pretty Peggy-O? If you would marry me, I'd set all your cities free, and I'd free all the ladies in the area. Well, I would marry you, sweet William O. I would marry you, sweet William O. Yes, and I would marry you, but your guineas are much too few, and I fear my mama would be angry. Oh, what would your mama think, Pretty Peggy-O? What would your mama think, Pretty Peggy-O? What would your mama think if she could hear my guineas clink and saw me marching at the head of my soldiers? Oh, Sweet William, he is dead. Pretty Peggy, oh. Sweet William, he is dead. Pretty Peggy, oh. And sweet William, he is dead. And he died for me. And he's buried in that Louisiana country, oh. As we rode out to Venerio, as we rode out to Venerio, our captain fell in love with the lady just like a dove. And he called her by name, Pretty Peggy, oh. And he called her by name, Pretty Peggy, oh. All right, that was an old song by old people, by that written by that trad guy, you know. He writes all the good ones. All right, let's. What? Somebody wanted to hear some bluegrass? Is that what's happening? Something peppy? Huh? All right. I like that when mutual aids just it says wash hands, wash hands, wash hands, wash hands.
Yeah, it shows up the actual emoji over here.
In the YouTube.
In the YouTube, it shows the emoji, but over there on StreamYard, it shows wash hands, or it says like one of them is like the sideways cough, or from the cough into the elbow.
It's great.
It's funny because it's the like this one I think it says elbow. How he's not coming up his elbow cough. Is that what it says? YouTube needs to update their emojicon. Who are we going to talk to about this?
If you ever feel lonesome and you're down in San Antonio, beg, steal, or borrow 2 nickels or a dime, call me on the phone and I'll meet you at Alamo Mission. We can say our prayers. The Holy Ghost and the Virgin Mother will heal us as we kneel there in the moonlight, in the midnight, in the moonlight, midnight moonlight, in the moonlight, in the midnight, in the moonlight, midnight moonlight. If you ever feel sorrow for the love that you have wronged, no hope for tomorrow, in the setting of the sun, and the ocean is howling with dreams that might have been, and the last good morning sunrise be the brightest that you've ever seen. In the moonlight, in the midnight, in the moonlight, midnight moonlight. In the moonlight, in the midnight, in the moonlight, midnight moonlight. If you ever feel sorrow for the love that you have wronged, with no hope for tomorrow, in the setting of the sun, in the ocean is howling, with dreams that might have been, and the last good morning sunrise will be the brightest that you've ever seen. In the moonlight, in the midnight, in the moonlight, midnight moonlight. In the moonlight, in the midnight, in the moonlight, midnight moonlight. In the moonlight, in the midnight, in the moonlight, midnight moonlight. In the moonlight, yeah, in the midnight, yeah, in the moonlight, midnight moonlight. All right. Peter Rowan. Another bad motherfucker. He used to play with Jerry way back in the day. And yeah, real good voice. And also could yodel like better than anybody, I think. I don't know who can yodel better than him. He does that Land of the Navajo thing. Oh my God. Incredible. Nice. Thank you, V.S. Adams. Thank you, Mutual, and all y'all that are,
Wait, what did
hanging
the one
out.
say that I put up there?
What did the one say? Where
Where it said, what is this one?
What is this one?
What does it say it next to that?
Elbow cough, elbow cough, elbow cough.
No.
Yeah.
I only did it once.
It says elbow cough, elbow cough, elbow cough 3 times.
No.
And wait, I'm looking at the other ones. The other one just says like .3 quotation dash.
What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. It kind of looks like
It kind of looks like a thumbs up. Can you put it on screen? What is it?
sort of looks like a thumbs up. I don't know what the fuck that is. What is that? That was Drew's. That's not the one that you're talking about. This other one was virtual
Mine.
hug.
No, mine.
Virtual hug.
See you.
Is that the one? Because that's the one.
No.
And
You're
then
like behind.
there's elbow cough.
I did. It's the fourth thing I did.
It's the fourth thing you did. Okay. LOL. You got this.
That's what this one is?
You got this. What is this one?
The thumbs up one is a you got this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It just says : you got this :
That's the thumbs up one it looks like this with like 3 little green dashes over it.
Oh.
That's what the you got this. That one's you got this. It's weird they don't transfer over.
What the hell? Vicky Adams is like, okay, my screen is about 3 by 3. Like she's squinting the whole time. Yeah, Peter Rowan, Land of the Navajo is like fucking otherworldly. Incredible. Yeah, no, I can yodel too, but just badly. You know, I don't want to yodel badly. I want to yodel like fucking Peter Rowan. or Hank
You got
Senior.
this yogurt. What?
You got this yogurt.
Is that the Shank Is that a Shank yogurt one?
Is that a Chink yogurt? Are you eating a Chink yogurt? Is that a TYT yogurt?
Oh my gosh.
They should just come up with Froyo.
I have to like check and make sure that I'm not following them because Twitter keeps forcing me to follow TYT. And Nina Turner, because she's gonna be on TYT.
I think it's funny that they do that.
But they forced like me of all people, like an anti-imperialist, and they want me to follow the Young Turks.
Oh, come on. Why are you so serial?
This isn't for politics.
All right, you guys, check out. Hey, not you. I was talking to the other people. Oh, you're such a dick. All right, now check out this song. I played it the other day, but I played it badly, so I'm going to try to play it better. And tell me what you think. She pulled you in and she held you. Yeah, she made you believe. Must be the power of a big old heart. Woman's got gravity. You can't help yourself but be around her. She's everywhere you turn. She'll make you fly or she'll lay you down low. Without a single word, she got gravity. Yeah, you get knocked down, she put you back on your feet. Gravity. If you get too high, she'll put you back on your knees. And if you give up on love, she'll make you believe. She doesn't give you everything you want, because she knows a man. But she'll give you all you don't know you need, until you understand. She can carry twice the load you can, and bear twice the pain. You try to fight her if you want to, she gonna put you to shame. She got gravity. Oh, you get knocked down, she put you back on your feet. Gravity. Yeah, you get too high, she'll put you back on your knees. And if you give up on love, she'll make you believe. Yeah, she'll make you believe. Yeah, she'll make you believe. She got gravity. If you get knocked down, she'll put you back on your feet. Gravity. If you get too high, she'll put you back on your knees. Gravity. If you get too high, she'll put you back on your feet. Gravity. If you get too high, she'll put you back on your knees. And if you give up on love, she'll make you believe. She got gravity. If you get too high, she'll put you back on your feet. Gravity. If you get too high, she'll put you back on your knees. She got gravity. If you get too high, she'll put you back on your feet. Gravity. Yeah, you get too high, she put you back on your knees. And if you give up on love peaches, she'll make you believe. She'll make you believe. She'll make you believe. She'll make you believe. Anyway, that was a very I can't express the funkiness of it properly. I need somebody on a keyboard doing the shortery thing. Can, 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 can. You know what I mean? A little Billy Payne. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Peaches. Dancing up there. Dun, 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 dun. Right?
Do you see what Drew's wife said?
Yes. Was she saying that to me or one of the children? Because I don't have to pee.
This is the song.
Oh, gotta
Oh my
pee.
God.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Go to the bathroom and change your dad pee. Got it.
She was parodying it.
She was Weird Al-ing the hell out of that.
Weird Al was coming out with some new episode thing. I forget what platform it's going to be on.
That was a Tedeschi Trucks song I was singing there. It just came out. I want to learn the other one. Oh my God, is it so good? The what the fuck is the name of it? I have to figure it out now. The one about Kofi Burbage, who's now passed away, and he's the keyboard fucking wizard brother of Oteil Burbage, the guy who plays the bass for Dead and Company now. Used to play bass for the Allman Brothers for years. Used to play bass for the Aquarian Rescue Unit, Colonel Bruce Hampton, for years too.
Oh, that's awesome. So Drew said that was that was her attempt at a parody. I think she did great.
Nailed it.
She did fucking great.
Freaking nailed it.
Sorry, nailed it, Peaches. What do you think? You say
there it is.
apples for Assange? Yeah.
Soul Sweet Song. That's the name of it.
Apples for Assange? Apples for Assange? Apples for Assange?
Do 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 do. That's not it. Soul
Apples
Sweet
for
Song.
Assange?
All right. I think I'm gonna do another song and wrap this sucker up. What do you think? Just put a bow on it.
Yeah. You didn't show my video though.
What video?
The video I sent it to you on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
The dude's on the thing.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I gotta.
Georgie.
Hey, easy with that squawkage, mister. Take it easy with your freaking squawkage over there, all right? Okay. Share the thing. You share the thing. Oh, that's nice. I bet that's probably a lot better for people's ears. Let's see. Here it is. Okay, stop. Why are you being a freaking jerk? Super slow. Super duper slow. Okay. Okay. And now let's share that. Okay. Thank you, Georgie. All right. Let's see if this is going to work properly. It might. Boom, boom, boom. Marmots go curling. Check it out.
I found this.
The one with the broom is really is kicking ass. Just gonna say it. The apple, exactly, Peaches. Exactly.
Steve knows something about gin and juice. Where did you send it, Drew? What video did he send you?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to play the song. What? On. I don't know.
Sorry, I didn't mean to confuse you.
Okay. Now all I can play is so much drama in the LBC. It's kind of hard being stupid, the O-double-G, but somehow, some way, keep coming up funky as shit nearly every single day. Can I kick a little something, roll the G's and make a few ends as I breeze through? Don't you know it's 2 in the morning, the party's still jumping low, 'cause my mama ain't home. Oh my God, bitches in the living room getting me on, and they ain't leaving till 6 in the morning. So what you want to do? Got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. Turn out the lights and close the door, but what? We don't love them hoes, and we're gonna smoke an ounce to that. G's up, hoes down, let your motherfuckers bounce to that. And I'll be rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice, laid back with my mind on money, my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice, biatch. Peaches, you are a biatch. Well, I got me some Seagram's gin. Everybody got their cup, but they ain't chipped. And you know, this type of shit happens all the time. You gotta get yours before I get mine. Fanny Fanny listening to the D.O.G. Got that cultivated music that be captivating me. And I heard heads to the words I speak as I take me a train to the middle of the street. I started rapping with this bitch named Sadie. No, she used to be the homeboy's lady. Don't you know it's 80 degrees? Tell that bitch, please lay off these NU trees. Mama, you guess none of these at ease. Oh, baby, the dog pounding, buck crazy, and I'll be rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice, laid back with my mind and my money and my money and my mind. Rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Sipping on gin and juice now. my homie Dr. Dre came by with a gang of Tangeray and a big fast J of some bubonic chronic. You know, it made me choke. You know, it ain't no joke. I had to back up off it, set my cup of gin down. You know, the Tangeray chronic, well, I'm fucked up now. And I'm still popping, I'm still rocking. Dr. Dre got some bitches from city of Compton and some bean popping on the cherry on top. Well, raging a nut, I'm just popping cock. Well, now don't get upset, girls, that's just how it goes. And I don't love you hoes, that's why I'm out the door. And I'll be rolling down the street, smoking indoors, sipping on gin and juice, laid back with mine and my money and my money on my mind. Down the street, smoking indoors, sipping on gin and juice. Yeah, sipping on gin and juice. Woo. Rolling down the street, smoking indoors, sipping on a gin and juice. All right.
Uh-oh, I think something happened.
I am Steve Doggy Dog. Peaches thanks you. What? What happened?
Jack just sat by and watched the squirrels break into Anna Maris's house.
Oh my goodness.
I think that's what happened.
Are you sure Jack didn't invite them in?
I don't know.
I'm just saying.
Did Jack invite them in? We love Jack. Jack is Anna's cat. By the way.
Who's a friend to the squirrel, apparently.
He's in kitty timeout.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Big trouble.
Peaches, did you hear that? Did you do that with Jack? Were you involved with this? No?
Yeah.
You're going to plead the fifth? Now?
Do you know any cats outside of this household?
He's pleading the fifth.
Have you been here the whole time?
Have you stayed? You didn't fly to Jack's house, did you? He is pleading the fifth. What about?
He really got me earlier. That was a skit. No, Georgie. That was a real thing. It was actually, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Dinner with Andre. That's what she was reading from, the manuscript of that movie. And it did feel like a SNL skit that it was like entirely too long and not funny, and basically just like an SNL skit. So it was you had me fooled for a second there. I'm like, really? Is it? No, she's no. But Elle is entertaining as fuck. Even when she's serious, sometimes people laugh because it sounds funny, especially when she was saying action. I could not stop.
Oh my God, Steve was like freaking out, and then like Miguel put action like in the chat later on, and it just made Steve bust up laughing. And it was a good thing that we were like muted because he's like, he said action, and he's so freaking out the whole time. Like, you tell Steve action, and you will get a giggle.
I'm gonna laugh every time. I don't know what it is. Action.
We need to act. We need one of those now.
I needed one of those slate things. Like action. Yes.
Can we get one?
Oh man,
Where can we get a?
You can get
like
one.
that?
I'm sure you could get. They probably have little tiny ones on fucking and big giant ones.
A miniature one?
You could.
Oh my God! If I could get a miniature one, I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I love miniature things.
Yeah.
I have an obsession. Even if I got one that was out of like wood that I could paint or something, or that we could make. Drew, I need you to make me a slate.
don't give him tasks. We already got him making music. All right, I'm gonna sing a pretty song now. I'm gonna try it with a little bit of echo. You tell me if it's. Oh my god, the echo's been on the whole fucking time.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding?
Are you kidding me? That's so weird. All right, I'm willing to accept that.
Oh, Mutual Aid said the possum living under my shed ate all the ticks this year.
There you go.
That's good. See,
That's a good possum right
they're
there.
good. But they do eat all the rotten stuff, so
Huh?
upside.
Yes,
down.
it's been awesome. Like what the fuck?
The slate is like the action thing. They go action, and they do the thing.
All right, here's a pretty song, as promised.
Look how about the action slate.
He looked down into her brown eyes and said, "Say a prayer for me." She threw her arms around him and whispered, "God will keep us free." They could hear the riders coming. He said, "This is my last fight. If they take me back to Texas, they won't take me back alive." And there were 7 Spanish angels at the altar of the sun. They were praying for the lovers in the valley of the gun. When the battle stopped and the smoke cleared, there was thunder from the throne, and 7 Spanish angels took another angel home. She reached down and picked the gun up that lay smoking in his hand. He said, "Father, please forgive me. I can't make it without my man." And she knew the gun was empty, and she knew she couldn't win. And a final prayer was answered when the rifles fired again. There were 7 Spanish angels in the altar of the sun. They were praying for the lovers in the valley of the gun. When the battle cleared and the smoke cleared, oh, there was thunder from the throne, and 7 Spanish angels took another angel home. Ba-da-da-da. There was 7 Spanish angels in the altar of the sun. They were praying for the lovers in the valley of the gun. When the battle stopped and the smoke cleared, there was thunder from the throne, and 7 Spanish angels took another angel home. And 7 Spanish angels took another angel. Peaches, you're very distracting when you're hanging off the fucking bar looking like you're going to jump on the guitar at any second. It's true.
Peaches was digging that. He was spinning upside down and like trying to like show off to Steve, like, hey, pay attention to me while you're singing over there. I think that's why he loves you so much, because you sing and you do the music.
Yeah, they liked Peaches with the echo.
Yeah.
Yeah. The echo. This is all the echo. This is all the echo.
That's Vicky laughing again.
Hey.
He loves you so much, he wants to take a bite out of you. Oh yeah, everyone was supposed to have ear biting jokes this week.
Right? Where's the ear biting jokes, people? Come on.
Oh, I didn't forget.
Balls dropping all over the place.
What is happening? Everyone was supposed to have Peach's ear biting jokes. He loves you so much he could eat you up, don't you know? You say free Assange? He said something that's close to it. I can't really tell, and I'm not gonna say that he's saying it unless I'm sure. But he's close.
Whispering wind, and I feel your rhythm moving me. 'Cause your soul sweet song still singing. 'Cause your soul sweet song is still singing. After the tears and the spade of lonely days, after the noon-born shadows slowly fade, after your heavy stone was rolled away, rolling, rolling, that's when it finally came to me. Now there's no use wishing for your sweet return. I can see you in the morning sun, and I can hear you on the whispering wind, and I feel your rhythm moving me. 'Cause your soul sweet song still singing. Isn't it a wonder how things change? I was crying, now I'm laughing in the pouring rain. Everything that's old is new again. Oh, that feeling, I can't help but hear the harmony. Now there's no use wishing for your sweet return, 'cause I can see you in the morning sun, and I can hear you on the whispering wind, and I can feel your rhythm moving me. 'Cause your soul sweet song still singing. 'Cause your soul sweet song is still singing. Now there's no use wishing for your sweet return. I can see you in the morning sun, and I can hear you on the whispering wind, and I feel your rhythm moving me. 'Cause your soul sweet song still singing. And the memory of your melody, where the dawn breaks out and the birds all sing, and I feel your rhythm moving me. 'Cause your soul sweet song still singing. 'Cause your soul sweet song still singing. Yeah, and I can see you in the morning sun, 'cause you're so sweet, song still singing. Yeah, and I can hear you on the whispering wind, 'cause you're so sweet, song still singing. 'Cause you're so sweet, song still singing.
There's some good jokes happening without your ear.
Oh, good.
We're getting some ear jokes. Peaches goes on Mike Tyson on Seaver. Yeah, you did. He got my ear too. Wait, is it the same ear?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Do you have something against right ears?
He doesn't like the right ears.
He got my right ear, but he got me way worse.
Okay, we don't, it's not a bird fucking ear fucking devouring competition.
Oh, mine was like really bad though. It was really bad.
All right, so that was a song by the Tedeschi Trucks Band. Tedeschi Trucks Band.
Peaches is a true lefty.
Yeah, I knew it.
Ugh.
He's like, you guys are right wingers. I knew it. I'll bite your ear off.
Then his glasses won't work right if you bite the whole ear off.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
You
No.
can't bite. No biting.
No biting.
No biting. No. We don't do bites. Bites are a no. Yeah. We have to be so nice. So nice. You want some water? Here, we're so nice. Come on. Not right wingers, right earers. Lefty birds do it right. Oh my god. And Mara said he's trying to give you an important message.
Yeah.
I'm missing the message. Mutual instant whispering peach nothing was in your ear. in your ear.
Yeah, they're all fucking comedians, Peaches. Step out the front door like a ghost into the fog where no one notices the contrast of white on white. Hey, and in between the moon and you, the angels get a better view of the crumbling difference between wrong and right. And I walk in the air between the rain, through myself and back again, where I don't know. Maria says she's dying. Yeah, through the door I hear her crying. Why? I don't know. Around here, we always stand up straight when we can. Around here, something radiates. Maria came from Nashville with a suitcase in her hand. Said she'd like to meet a boy who looked like Elvis. And she walks along the edge where the ocean meets the land, just like she's walking on a wire in a circus. She parks her car outside my house and takes her clothes off, says she's close to understanding Jesus. She knows she's more than just a little misunderstood. She has trouble acting normal when she's nervous around here. She's slipping through my hands around here. Yeah, we all look the same. Around here we talk just like lions, but we sacrifice like lambs. Around here, she's slipping through my hands. Oh, sleeping children better run like the wind out of the lightning dream. Mama's little baby better get herself in out of the lightning. She says it's only in my head. She says, shh, I know it's only in my head. Yeah, but the girl in the car in the parking lot says, man, you should try and take a shot. Can't you see my walls are crumbling? And then she looks up at the building, says she's thinking of jumping, says she's tired of life. She must be tired of something around here. She's always on my mind. Yeah, around here. Hey man, got lots of time. Yeah, around here we never sent to bed early. Yes, and nobody makes us wait. Around here we stay up very, 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 very late. I can't see nothing, yeah, nothing around here. Would you catch me if I'm falling? Would you catch me if I'm falling? Would you catch me 'cause I'm falling down round here? I said I'm under the gun around here. Oh man, I said I'm under the gun around here. Counting Crows.
That was great.
It's kind of crazy to just getting warmed up at 1:35 a.m. But you know, what are you gonna do? Take another hit off the bowl. Sing another song. Got any one hot minute?
I miss you, Airmares.
Counting Peaches. It is the curse of saying one more. It's like, I'll just do one more. It's like, Steve, it's 4. It's 4 in the morning now. You're going to stop singing? Fucking neighbors have called the police 7 times.
No, they haven't. No, that's not happened.
That's just not true. But I'm saying.
Don't even, like, I don't want to manifest anything.
I'm not going to manifest nothings. Okay. We all do what monkeys say, monkey do. All right. I like this one. It's actually Sunday, but it's okay. Oh, I was going to, no, never mind. I don't know if any of you guys like got into the August and Everything After album, but I would encourage all of you to, eat acid or mushrooms or whatever and listen to that all the time, a lot, because it's really good, even without acid. It's a beautiful record. They actually fucking, like, the Counting Crows made like a masterpiece record, and that's pretty fucking impressive for like your, I don't know, second album, I think, maybe first album. Who's gonna play at breakfast camping? I don't know. I would like to play breakfast camping, but I hate waking up so early in the morning. Oz Whistles has a thing about crows. He would like to share with us now.
A thing about crows.
A thing about crows. And that's very timely because I just sang a song about crows or by crows.
Yeah. It's a thing about crows and peaches as well. You'll appreciate this. This is from an old poem book I got from Ted Hughes.
Oh, cool.
It's a poem because when the whole Peaches saga just fell right in line with me with this. I know a poem about this. So here we go. The poem is called Crow Communes. Here we go. Well, said Crow, what first? God, exhausted with creation, snored. Which way, said Crow, which way first? God's shoulder was the mountain on which crows sat. Come, said Crow, let's discuss the situation. God lay agape, a great carcass. Crow tore off a mouthful and swallowed. Will this cipher divulge itself to digestion? Under hearing, beyond understanding? That was the first jest. Yet it is true. He suddenly felt much stronger. Crow, the Hierophant, humped, impenetrable, half illumined, speechless, appalled.
That's awesome. Nice reading as well. I like the way you said appalled.
Yes.
I like Ted Hughes. I don't know if he's still alive. Very major thinker. Anyway, that's all I had to say.
Well, thank you for sharing, Oz. As always.
It describes peaches sitting on your shoulder.
Sure.
Thinking you're God. I think I'll understand it better if I get a mouthful of it.
If I get a mouthful, yeah.
The cipher will divulge to digestion. Okay, guys, that's all I had there.
Thanks, Oz.
Damn, I love you guys.
Kick ass.
I love it.
I love it. Very nice. All right, so keeping with the crow theme.
Anna Maris hasn't seen the video of the ear.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna have to.
We're gonna have to show you, Vicky. I hope you peed.
We're gonna have to TikTok. Make sure Vicky has peed at least once.
No, it's not sappy.
It's not.
It's Peaches going after Steve's ear.
It's violent.
It's violent. It's bird violence.
A bird violence.
A cocky bird.
A cocky little.
Are you a
It's already got 66 fucking views. It's gonna go viral. Like, what the fuck is that? Okay. Stop.
Okay, stop.
Stop your screaming. We're trying to show you on TV. Okay.
People like to see the cockatoos.
Let's make it a little
They
bit
do.
bigger.
They think you're hilarious.
Well, hello. What is happening? Why are you doing that? No. Damn it. Yes. Okay. Like what? Okay. Let me see. Are we sharing? Share. Okay, we're sharing now. Yes. Okay, apples. Here we go. Here's the best apples you ever seen.
Stale. Like, because these are
Whoa.
amazing.
Hello. You went all the way over here? Why you go over here? Oh, motherfucker.
He's trying to go after the dog.
Oh, he
Bite you?
just bit my fucking ear.
I'm trying to go after the wheel.
Okay.
Now you're being mean.
Peaches attacked me. You guys seen it all? Did you witness it? Shut up, Peaches. It's not funny.
Oh, God, that makes me laugh so hard. Why does it make you laugh so hard? I don't understand. Oh, I need to breathe.
Yeah.
Does that happen on our live stream?
You did. That bird needs a sponsor. You ain't kidding, Georgie.
Oh God.
For real. Okay, so
Oh, and here comes the dog. It's because he saw Leo last stream. Peaches is very jealous of Leo. Peach and Leo is terrified of him. So it's like this double weird like reaction there. Peach is trying to get him and Leo wants to get away. And
it's very intense situation.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Is that what you're saying, Peaches? It is.
They're nice to Leo. We love Leo. He's part of our family.
Okay.
He's part of our flock.
Check.
Huh.
Is there what's happening here?
And Peaches isn't mean to him.
Test.
The birds mean
What?
the dog.
Okay. Now I hear
Stop
it.
it. I miss you.
Check. Test. That's better. Okay. All right. I wanted it to sound like a giant cavern. Okay.
I'm giving him a miss. He's getting a bath. Oh! You get a bath?
All right. I'm gonna play a song and goof out for a while.
Miguel needs a copy of that video. Is it on Twitter?
TikTok.
Did you put it on Twitter though too? Because didn't you show it to Vicky? You tagged me and Vicky in it, didn't you?
I posted it on Twitter, but I posted the TikTok video.
I know, but I just want to share it so Miguel can find it. Is he on your TikTok?
I don't know. It's easy sometimes when you just coast along. Like it or not, some things they just always seem to go wrong. Sometimes people build you up just so they can knock you down. Sometimes you are there so they can have someone around. Sometimes you receive invitations for tea. Perhaps you will laugh and you make them all smile. Maybe you'll join them, 'cause it just had to be. Perhaps you forget that you forget for a while. Birds of a feather are flocking outside. 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 Like whippets they dance and a curly-Q dance. Pulses and ringing and campfire chants. And ritual drumming, though at first glance you can't sing along, but you might take a chance. It's not an experience unless they can bring someone along. They poke at the ground and they strut out and stride. Poke at the bottom and they run out and ride. Round the birds of a feather are flocking outside. 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 The circus is falling down on its knees. The big top is crumbling down. It's raining in Baltimore, 50 miles east, where you should be, no one's around. I need a phone call. I need a raincoat. I need a big love. I need a phone call. And these train conversations are passing me by, and I don't have nothing to say. Yeah, you get what you pay for, but I just had no intention of living this way. I need a phone call. I need a raincoat. I need a sunburn. I need a raincoat. And I get no answers. And I get no change. Said it's raining in Baltimore, baby, but everything else is the same. Well, there's things I remember and things I forget. I miss you, and I guess that I should. 3,500 miles away. But what would you change if you could? I need a phone call. I need a new car. I can always hear a freight train. Maybe if I listen real hard. And I wish it was a small world, 'cause I'm lonely for the big towns. I like to hear a little guitar. Oh, I think it's time we put the top down. Yeah, I need a phone call. I need a raincoat. I need a big love. We all need a raincoat. We all need a big love. All need a big love. Counting Crows.
What? Okay, Abram said there was likely a previous moment where Peaches witnessed SC, I think meaning Steve Cutler, saying, "Yeah, baby, just like that." Only to find effing Steve Cutler didn't like it like that. That means, I don't know exactly what that means.
That tells me that Aram has an active imagination.
No.
You guys are fucking silly with the goddamn Goddamn bird jokes.
Oh, Georgie.
Yeah, we love you, Georgie. I hope we see you. More often. But all them other channels keep putting out fucking incredible videos too. Yeah, all the channels that I see Georgie in is Grateful Dead remaster video channels, Christopher Hazards, and other people.
Well, invite some friends from over there to come here too.
Silly Willy.
I was hoping we were going to see Anthony so I could thank him for the card he sent us.
Said it cost a lot to win, even more to lose. You and me got to spend some time wondering what to choose, and it goes to show you don't ever know. Watch each card you play, children. Play 'em slow and wait till that deal come round. Don't let that deal go down, no. I've been gambling here for about 54 good solid years, oh my God. And if I told you about all that went down, it'd probably burn off both your little ears. And it goes to show you don't ever know, and watch each card you play it slow, yes, and wait till that deal come round. Don't let that deal go down, no. Since you pour the wine for me, tightened up my shoes. Now I hate to leave you sitting there, composing all the lonesome blues. It goes to show you don't ever know, and watch each card you play, children. Play 'em slow and wait till that deal come round, baby. Don't let that deal go down. I said, wait till that deal come round, mama. Don't let that deal go down, no. till that deal come round. Don't let that deal go down. I said, wait till that deal come around, mama. Don't let that deal go down. Wait till that deal come round. Don't let that deal go down. Wait till that deal come round, mama. Don't let that deal go down, no. All right. A little Grateful Dead's to kick in the 2 o'clock curfew. All right, everybody. Thank you for listening. Thank you for tuning in. We love you.
Do you want to say goodnight to the people?
And we'll thank you.
Let's go say goodnight to the people. I'll go say hi, Papa.
No, if I wants to go over here, you say hi to the people.
Oh my God, no. Peter's here, shut up. Why don't you want to listen now? Oh, I don't know. Do that after we can you. Okay, you want to say hi to people? Come on, step up. No, you have to step up. Step up.
Okay.
You won't. Come on, step up.
I will. It was a trick.
There you go. Now you got the attention of everybody.
Hey, what are you doing?
What are you doing? Do you want to show everybody how big? Can you show everybody how big you are? Say, I'm so big. Are you so big? Papa, look at
What is he standing on?
your chair.
Oh, I see. Peach is like, I've taken over the broadcast.
Say hi. Yeah, you gotta. Can you say free aside? Say everyone's over here. They're over here. Yeah. Say free aside. What are you doing? You're so loud. Can you say free aside? Free aside? Are you can free Assange? Free Assange? What do they do? I think that they're. Yeah. What are you doing? Are you? He just keeps asking what you're doing.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing, Peaches?
Steve, look at this. Look at the actual screen.
He's running shit.
The burbs have taken over.
Like, welcome to the Peaches broadcast. Peaches and friends, open mic night. Okay, Peaches. Say goodnight to the people, weirdo.
Can you say goodnight? Say free Assange.
Free Assange.
Free Assange.
Free Assange.
Free Assange. Maybe if you do, you.
So big? Oh, so big. So
Say
big.
free Assange.
So big. Say free Assange. Set him free. Say free, free, set me free. Free, free, set Julian free. Come on. Very nice. That's some beautiful dancing you're doing there. No? He didn't want to dance. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is Peaches. Good night. Woo!
Okay, you ready?
He's like, okay, fine.
Say good night.
Oh. Computer. Okay. All right. Well, thank you everybody for tuning in. Lobe is real, not fade away. Oh, you guys and your friggin' bird jokes. Everybody's a fucking comedian, huh? Charlie, he says fucking, he goes fucking, Lobe is real, not fade away. Lobe.
Oh.
Yeah. Cody C. What? I don't know. Cody C. Cody do.
How did Peaches look? Did he look adorable?
Yeah, did Peaches look fabulous? We worked all day
Oh.
on his feathers and everything. Get him all purdy. Bird is the word.
Peaches is running the show.
Yeah, I can only beatbox. I can't rap, so, and I can't do that very well either. So it's like hyperspace backdrop. It is. Everybody buckle up. It's gonna be.
How
a
did he
bumpy
sound
one.
like when he was saying what doing? Did he sound like a maniac?
Oh, that's why it's all fucked up over here. There we go. I don't know. But thank you everybody for tuning in to the broadcast. Eat some more mushrooms, Georgie. Everything is going to be good. And I'd encourage all of you to, eat more psychedelics and have happy trails. Or even, not completely happy. It could just be, pleasant trails. But for realsies, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out. Mouse edit in his house. Oh.
Vicky got a screenshot of Peaches. I did too. I went back and got a picture of him.
That doesn't quite work. Let's see if these work. Oh, yeah. All right. Thanks a lot, everybody. Have an excellent open mic. Clarice.
Yeah, you did great, Drew. Everyone, please make sure you rewind, share, show your friends.
That's right. We love you the mostest. Everybody have a fucking fantastic Sunday morning, and we will see you later today. Tune in to Lucky Burrito's channel. The Fiercely Authentic podcast will take place where you'll hear Lucky say something like,
what do I usually say? Hi, welcome to Lucky Burrito's Fearlessly Authentic.
it's kind of a trick question because you could say whatever you want to say and it would be accurate because it's your podcast and it's your show. And
because it's just me being authentic?
And it's just you being authentic. Correct. Fava beans, Clarice.
Oh my goodness.
I could eat each one of you like fava beans, you delicious people. I love you all. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope everything works out perfectly on your roof and in Mares. I hope Jack learned some jujitsu or something for the squirrels, or I don't know what kitties.
What the fuck is happening?
Kung fu, something, some sort of self-defense. I don't know. Maybe get a bobcat. No, that would probably just eat your cat. Don't do that. Don't take any advice from me at all. And if you see a jackalope, wait.
Yes.
Say jackalope
and
if you're
Leo
safe,
even
Lucky.
presented
Jackalope is the safe word, Lucky. Okay, got it.
Leo even presented tonight.
I can't let go. I can't let go. I can't come down. Shit. No shit. Exactly. Yeah, I think I was done talking. Are you done talking over there?
I think so.
All righty then. Everything is flashing. I might be catching a buzz or something. I don't know what's happening. Wait, how do I get dosed? Wait.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Georgie's like threatening to dose people. And I'm like, okay. And Drew's like, okay. All right. So we love you all. And come back later 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're around, if you got the time, if you feel like shooting the shit and hearing some information that you might not otherwise get, tune into the Fearlessly Authentic podcast, and I will holla at Joji if there's yeah. Can we DM tabs yet? Has anybody got a working transporter?
I don't know. I'm tired.
You got to watch out for the big red ball. Watch out for the jackalope. That's right. All right, everybody. I'm going to email you ASAP, Georgie. Do I have your email? My email is easy. Your email is probably Georgie, I'm guessing, because it's one of those easy ones, I bet. Anyway.
Steve's is really easy.
Mine is just Steve Cutler Live at fucking flugel.com. So, all right. I love you guys. Peace out, y'all. Say goodnight, mama.
Love you.